forget the guy's name. What's the guy's name?
What's this guy's name?
Roseman. It's something Roseman.
What's his name?
Lewis. Roseman. Rossman.
Yes, Rossman.
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 Yeah.
Lewis Rossman.
What are y'all going to talk about?
Sex, drugs, and rock and roll.
Oh, yeah.
That's the way to go, man.
That's the way we party hard.
And 2004 Red Sox.
Oh, I got to interview, Kurt Schilling. We could talk about that a little bit.
Thanks. I can record too. So if you guys wanted to kind of do a podcast talking about your story or talking about, you can talk about whatever. I don't really baseball. I don't really care.
Okay.
But it is the abilities, I suppose.
Yeah, the ability. Let's talk about. Are we live?
I'm not sure yet.
Check.
Mark
Fucarelli with Lewis. Are we live? Are we on? Oh, we're live.
We're live. Okay. Welcome back to another episode of Life to the Max podcast. And I am at the Abilities Expo in Dallas, Texas. And I'm with Mark Fucarelli. I was with him in Chicago when I first met him. And he was here. And I was like, let's talk. Because we're not done with his story.
Yeah, we got to chat a little bit. You know, you were busy. You were busy in Chicago.
Yeah.
You had a big line to get on your show.
Yeah, you were first day too. Me speaking was terrible. I didn't know what to say, what to ask, and I was like, oh my god, he was in the Boston Marathon, bombing, you lost your leg and
Yeah, I kind of caught you off guard a little bit, right? Like all of a sudden this weird random Bostonian guy with a hard accent comes in and says, yeah, I got blown up in Boston by a bomb. You were like, wait, what?
Well, I was excited and I felt bad for you at the same time. But you're like, don't feel bad, don't feel bad. But can we go through that day if you don't mind?
Yeah, no. So again, thank you, Max, and thank you, Lewis.
Yes.
So April 15th, 2013 was the Boston Marathon. That was a Monday. And on Sunday afternoon, a buddy of mine called me and asked me, hey, let's go to the marathon. I said, nope, I'm good. He's like, well, Mike J is running. Mike Jefferson is a friend of ours that we graduated high school with, and he went into the Marines right after high school. He was retiring, and he had retired, got his papers on Friday, stole a bib on Saturday to run as an outlaw on Monday. So I was like, okay, I'll go. So 8 of us went into the Boston Marathon that day, and we got to a location on Boylston Street in front of the Forum restaurant.
Okay.
And while we were watching the race, boom, the first bomb went off down by the finish line.
Yeah.
And it was crazy. It was huge. And 12 seconds later, the second bomb exploded next to my right leg, taking my right leg, my buddy JP's leg, and his brother Paul's leg, injuring. All 8 of us were injured. 6 of us were critical, and 3 of us lost our right legs. And at that bomb, there were 2 that passed away. Martin Richard, 8-year-old boy, and Lindsay Liu, she was a 21-year-old exchange student.
Yeah.
So on the marathon Monday, there was 265 injured, 17 amputees, and 3 dead. Crystal Campbell was at the first bomb that she passed, unfortunately, too. So yeah, on that day, it was wild, man. I was in and out of consciousness. I was on fire. I got put out 3 different times. So I have a lot of skin, a lot of burns, 3rd-degree burns, a lot of skin grafts. I lost my right leg above the knee. It was amputated instantly when the bomb went off. My left leg is a salvaged limb. I wear a special brace to walk. So yeah, thanks to, the first responders and complete strangers that jumped in to help. I had an off-duty nurse, Kayla Quinn, that put that tourniquet on and, saved my life. And then Jimmy Davis and Shayna, 2 police officers in the Boston Police Force that rushed us because there was no more ambulances on that day for me. They were all full. They assessed the situation, and they transport the ones that they know will make it, right? So I was pretty much not really didn't think I was going to make it type. And
I could see that 100%.
Yeah, you've seen the pictures, right? I've showed you some of the pictures.
It's gruesome. It was crazy.
Yeah, so we ended up taking a paddy wagon, a van, police officers that drove us to the hospital, and I went to the Mass General Hospital. I was in Mass General for...
That's awesome.
Your mic's hot. Your mic is real hot.
All right, I'll turn it on.
Yeah, so I was in Mass General for 45 days. Then they transported me way too early to Spalding Rehab Hospital, and I was there for 55 days. And then, so I was a total in hospital for 100 days straight. And then I did the remainder of 2013 in and out of Mass General Hospital for day surgeries and a lot of different stuff. And then I ended up traveling the country for a year trying to find doctors to fix my right leg amputation, fix my left leg because I couldn't weight bear on it because of the pain and the damage done there. So Walter Reed doctors caught wind of what I was going through, and they thought that they could help me. In 2015, they wrote letters to their higher rankings to say, hey, we could use him as a guinea pig. He faces a lot of the same challenges our veterans face coming back from war because of the bombing and my level of injuries. And they weren't performing surgeries all the time anymore in 2015. It slowed down. So they actually accepted me into their program for 365 days. I had to live at Walter Reed. My private insurance was billed. And, I was blessed, so blessed with, being at Walter Reed, getting that physical occupational therapy and all the resources that were available to me down there.
It took 2 years?
Took 2 years to get there, bro.
That's just because you wanted to go...
Welcome to the government.
Well, I was in the government in 2015, so I was in the United States military, you know this.
And thank you for your service again.
Yeah, and shout out to Walter Reed for trying to help you out, because wow, that's a crazy story, but And you were telling me something yesterday, because we keep in touch now. I call you every now and then. What's up, man? And you're like, well, I'm bored in a plane, Max. I'll talk to you later. I'll talk to you later. And I'm like, okay, Mark, fine. So now we're like buddy. But you were telling me something crazy yesterday about courthouse, and your buddy brought squirt guns.
So we wanted to bring squirt guns. So the Boston Marathon bombing, right? They had a trial. One of them died during the shootout, right? And the younger brother got arrested and found on the boat. He had a trial, the death penalty trial, and I was testifying in the trial. So they had protesters out there supporting these two terrorists, and they're protesting, and they're in my face, they're in my family's face. So they're screaming and yelling about this and that you have the wrong guy, he didn't do it. I'm like, come in the court and see the evidence. And it's all fake. And I'm like, oh, how fake is this? And I spun my leg as a rotator, so I flipped my prosthetic leg around. And so my buddies were really offended by what had happened, that I shouldn't have to be dealing with that. So they orchestrated to go get super soakers with water because it was cold out, and it was in April, so in Boston that's freezing. And they wanted to squirt all the protesters with water, so they had to pack up and go home and dry off. Or they were going to risk getting sick and cold. But the FBI advised us not to do that. So yeah,
that's a crazy story. But I'm glad we've gotten past that. It's about 12 years now. Right?
But we haven't gotten past that.
We haven't.
No. Do you know that he's in the middle of a process of a appeal right now again. He's not denying and not looking to say he didn't do it. He knows he did it. He admitted that he admitted it. And but all he's trying to protest is a death sentence. So he's not protesting it, he's appealing it. So taxpayers' dollars, we have it on video, him committing the crime and killing people. And he gets, thanks to the great United States, in our country, and
Yeah.
he gets an amazing team of defendants that get paid millions of dollars to defend him. So in a case like that, like if you committed a crime and the U.S. government spends $10 million to prosecute you, you get $10 million to defend yourself. So your specialists that you hire, your lawyers, they get that money. So while I and my family were walking into that courthouse in the front doors, his family was carted into a garage by a bus. They were getting fed lunch. They got flown over by our government taxpayers' dollars. They got put up in hotels.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, me and my family are paying $8 a sandwich to eat lunch during recess. I'm paying $50. I'm paying $50 to park in Boston at the federal courthouse.
Yeah.
So it's really a broken system. So we're not over it yet, because let's see what this appeal happens, because we might have to retry him again.
Oh, well, I hope you don't have to go through that, but I do want to talk about the MARC Foundation, the MARC Foundation, since Lewis was so kind of to allow us on his YouTube channel.
So we have two entities. We have the MARC Network, which is MARC Network. It's a free mobile app for individuals with disabilities, their loved ones, in the community that services them to engage in conversation, share information, and share resources. It's like an Instagram, Facebook, where you could post pictures, post videos, like, comment, save, search resources. So that's the MARC Network. That's free. It's in Apple. It's in Google to download. That was created because of the challenges I faced in my recovery, like yourself, right? You faced a lot of different challenges, learning about different wheelchairs, and this platform gives people an opportunity to get educated before they make decisions on products and services. Then we do have the Remarkable Foundation Network, which is our 501c3 nonprofit organization that helps and assists organizations with adaptive equipment for people with disabilities.
Okay, wow. You're like, I'm going to pay it forward even though I've got dealt a shitty card. That's kind of what I'm doing as well. Like, I'm trying to spread the message forward for everybody's story. Like your story inspires me. I imagine my story inspires you.
100%.
And it's just cool that we're able to gravitate off of each other to where it brings us to like a better hold. And I think that's the whole I think that's your whole premise of the MARC app is to bring people together that are in positions that we are in.
I mean, you show people, no matter what our situation is physically, we literally still can do anything we put our mind to, right?
Yeah.
I mean, you're not going to run a marathon, but you could be pushed in a chair with somebody running that marathon, right?
Absolutely.
We adapt, right? In the military, you were aware of adapt and overcome, right?
Yeah.
I think what you're doing is amazing. I think your team here, as far as your family, your friends, your loved ones, your setup is top-notch, top quality. I'm honored to be a part of it, truthfully. And we're going to get you in Boston at the Red Sox game. Don't worry.
Hopefully for the honorary of the national anthem that Francis Scott Key made 200 years ago.
So we need to... we will be at Fenway, and I'm saying hopefully in April. We should be there right around the marathon. I got to make that call to Peter. So if Peter, you're listening, Max is coming to Boston. You better get him on that field. So people hashtag Red Sox. Get the Red Sox organization aware of what Max is doing. We'll get him out of that Blackhawks jersey, that Chicago jersey. We'll get him in a Red Sox jersey. Now we'll make sure, like you said, you can fit in your uniform again. You said, right? Yeah,
I can fit. I lost 45 pounds this year, man. It's been a journey.
Nice.
It was all diet, just diet and mental fortitude. just like, and it sucked. But then like after a month, it didn't suck. And then after 2 months, it felt real. And then after 3 months, it was like, okay, well, this is just normalized, you know. And now I'm going on like 6 months of the diet, and I lost all this weight, and it just feels amazing. And it helps my staff if they need to move me and stuff, you know. It's like, and I feel amazing on it. It's like, so for everybody watching, if you watch the Speedcast in Chicago, you'll see a huge difference in me. Besides, also with my bald head. You'll see no difference with Mark.
So, nah, man, that's huge. Like you said, how important it is for you to have that diet, to feel better, feel healthy, be lighter. It's an all-around win, man. You look amazing. You look great. And more importantly, like I said, you can get that uniform back on, and we can get out on that Fenway. So I'm glad we didn't do it in September.
Yeah, I'm glad as well. And man, thank you so much for being on the podcast. Thank you, Louis Rosman. I hope I got that right. I hope I got that right.
Yeah, man,
Thank
this guy's got all this high-tech equipment going. He's got battery packs. He's got antennas all over. He's got it rolling.
Yeah,
no wonder why he has millions of viewers and followers, you know.
Thanks so much for allowing me to be on your YouTube channel. And Mark, I was like, I need someone. I was like, okay, Mark. He's like, all right, T-minus 2 minutes. And I'm just like thinking, okay, what are we going to talk about? And we talked about, you know what, hey, screw that guy. I hope you don't have to go for a retrial. That's bullshit. If you do, that's blasphemy.
Yeah, it's tough, man. It is definitely.
Well, you have to relive it.
I relive it every day, though, Max. Every time I put on my prosthetic leg, I can't, you know, or I get in a wheelchair. Like, I'm reminded every day. There were people that were survivors of the bombing, and, you know, whatever. They have the right to feel any way they want, but they're like, oh, like, just take the death penalty off the table so we don't have to hear about him. I'm like, no, you're still going to hear about him. This kid complained about not having a hat, and he went to trial for not getting his hat taken away. He's in federal prison, right? Like, Supermax, and like, he shouldn't have access to certain stuff. Like, dude, you took life. You mutilated 17 people. You killed 3 plus 2 police officers. You killed 5 people. You injured 265. You shouldn't have any privileges at all. But we still hear about him. He's still back in court. He's on the news. And every time these appeals, his attorneys do it on our anniversary of the bombing, like that, right that week, right? So then it's like, we got the media calling us. We got lawmakers calling us. We got lawyers. We have attorney generals. You know, so we're reliving it almost every year. But, you know, so these people that are marathon survivors that didn't lose limbs or didn't really super affected by it, which they all were mentally, I get it. I can sympathize with their invisible injuries because I know they're real, right? I know PTSD is real. I know that. So I'm not saying that they didn't get injured or hurt or have things. But what I'm saying is they're like, well, we don't want to hear from them. Like, we don't want to be brought back up. Well, it's brought up every day for me. I relive that every day, you know, by putting on a leg, you know, seeing my scars, knowing my limitations, right? Like, I can't just go throw the football with my boy, right? I can't go run with him. I can't go hiking with him because I'm physically unable to do the level and what he wants to do, right? So I'm reminded of what this guy did to me every day. So for you to have to maybe hear about him or we have to go through trial, dude, I'm ready. I'm ready to go back to trial. I'm ready to tell him, tell them, tell everybody, tell the media, tell the news, tell the world the truth about the bullshit that we go through every day. And, you know, with the whole fact that Barack Obama and Joe Biden deleted the terrorist list in 2009, right? That Homeland Security had accumulated Phil Haney, who magically wrote a book called The Obama Whistleblower, See Something, Say Nothing. And then he ends up dead in 2020, supposedly committed suicide while he was promoting that book. Like, no, there's a lot. And on that same terrorist list was the Pulse nightclub shooter, both San Bernardino shooters at that San Bernardino, California shooting, and the both the marathon bombers. Like, let me tell the truth. You know what I mean? Like, let's bring that trial
Give
back.
yourself to have a voice.
Yeah, and I'm okay because I live it every day. So for me to go back through trial, I'm not reliving anything I don't live. But anyways, I know. Are we done? Yeah, we got. I don't know where Lewis went.
I mean, I appreciate you coming on, man. Again, this was a way better podcast. Like, people know what happened to you, Mark Ficarelli. You and I are good friends.
Yeah, we are, buddy. I'm forever. Unfortunately, you're stuck with me. Even though you're a Chicago Cubs fan, I respect Wrigley Field, and I respect Chicago as a team.
At least not a Yankee.
Oh, no, I'm not a Yankee fan, no.
I'm not a Yankee fan.
Yeah.
I'm a Chicago Cubs fan.
But do you know that I was so after the Boston Marathon bombing, a lot of the teams, the Red Sox really got behind us. The Bruins got behind us. The Celtics, they got kind of behind us, but not really. The Patriots they got behind us. The Celtics, actually, owner's granddaughter was hurt at the marathon, and they have an amazing, amazing nonprofit organization, the Rennie family. They're just an amazing group of people, too, by the way. Just amazing what they're doing. And a lot of people from the bombing all have nonprofit organizations now. We all give back because we were so blessed and so supported by people all over the world. So one thing I did learn about the bombing, Max, was the good outweighs the bad. We saw two evil people do something evil that day, but we saw millions of people do good things and support us. Like, look at you, man. You know how it is. Like, what happened with you, right, was a bad situation.
Yeah.
But look at all the good and support that you have around you.
Yeah, it's amazing what tragedy does to bring together everybody. It's bittersweet, you know.
Yeah, it
it's
is.
Definitely bittersweet.
Well, I never would have met you.
Well, yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean?
That's why, God has planned for everybody. So I'm super grateful for that. I'm super grateful for everybody I have in my life. I'm super grateful for everything I have in my life.
Yeah.
I always have. And we're just getting started. We're almost at 100,000 subscribers, which is
So if you are on here, right, it's called Life to the Max podcast.
Yeah.
Subscribe. Find that podcast and subscribe. Life to the Max podcast. Subscribe. But we can't be done because Lewis isn't here to kill the termination of the live stream. We're going to keep rolling, right?
I guess we're going to keep rolling.
But I want to tell you about the Blackhawks. Oh,
yeah.
You can wrap up whenever. Okay. I'm like, they call me Mush, right? I'm like the jinx, right?
Yeah.
Like, my friends blame me for being at the bombing, right? Like, it's crazy.
Yeah.
But the Boston Bruins would honor one of the survivors at a game, and they'd get to wave the Boston Strong flag. And I was able to come out of the hospital to go and wave the flag. And I was on the ice, and the Bruins were beating the Blackhawks in the series, and it was like, I think it was the Stanley Cup playoffs, and it was in 2013.
Yeah.
We were ahead of y'all. I waved the flag, and we didn't win another game. Right? So I'm just letting you know you can thank me for your Stanley Cup.
I'll definitely thank you for your Stanley Cup.
So I have PTSD and trauma from the Blackhawks logo. Looking at your chest right now.
You got PTSD.
PTSD.
There's a lot of PTSD. That's horrible. Well, thankfully Chicago won. That was the last press.
You can thank me.
I'll thank Mark for Chicago winning that. Oh, that was the finals.
Yes, it was the finals. I'm 99.9% sure that was the finals. And by the way, the Red Sox won the World Series in 2013. I had no involvement in the Red Sox. Yeah. 2014, the opening week in April, Marathon Monday, I threw out the first pitch. We went to last place that year. So that's why they call me Mush. So yeah, I'm kind of like this curse. They call me the Black Cloud. So my sister-in-law won't even get on an airplane with me.
Really?
Yeah, they buy a different flight when we fly as a family to a vacation spot. They take an earlier or a later flight. Serious.
Well, thank you again for being
Yeah.
on the podcast. Guys, if you enjoyed this content, please like, comment, and subscribe. And as always, take a breath from me. Thank you. Mark,
Take a breath
thanks.
from Max. Thank you, Max, for having me. Appreciate y'all. Thank you, Lewis. Peace.
I guess I'm going to have another person on with
Yeah.
Lewis's camera.
Download the app, Mark Network. MARC. Peace.
Thanks, Mark. Max, how do you feel? We're live, buddy.
I feel... All
right, brother. I'll be seeing you later.
Thanks, Mark.
So, Mark. So, Lewis, thank you so much.
I'm flushing your catheter and giving you meds right now.
Live? Well, I mean, Evie, I need you to talk to me.
Jeremiah's going to come on.
Is this so?
This is from the University of St. Augustine Health Services. This is Jeremiah, and we're going to learn all about him here shortly.
Okay.
Awesome. I'm going to hit record.
I have to get my
when he gets on
meds.
stage.
I gotta get my meds.
What's that?
I need my meds.
Oh, okay.
And I need to get...
Oh, okay, cool. Sorry, I didn't know that you did that.
Dear guys, Lewis, thanks so much for keeping me on your live stream. That's amazing. Make sure you check out. Make sure
I
you
have
check
briefed
out,
the man.
Make sure you check out the documentary "Power to Move" with Thomas Queter and Louis Rossman.
Rosman, yeah.
Louis Rossman. Make sure you check that out. I'm going to be Lewis's hype man.
Absolutely. I mean, he's helping us out so much with being able to live stream.
Yeah.
So that's really incredible.
Is it audio live stream?
Audio and video.
Audio and
Yeah.
video.
And it's so funny. You can keep going. We were just talking about this yesterday with Rex that you wanted to. That he. I was like, I don't even know how to do it. I don't know anything about networking. I don't know anything about any of that. So I'm glad that, as if a gift from God, a miracle, we have a live stream going. So that's awesome. I'm gonna figure out a way that I could take it from. Or like just kind of double broadcast it on our YouTube channel as well. I'm gonna figure out if that's something I could do. But yeah, no, this is pretty cool. Big shot,
How much
huh?
is that mission?
That's crazy. I don't know. He said that he got the network, like the T-Mobile at network box. He got it from a police auction. That's what he told me. That's what he said.
Yeah.
Well, this is a very loud thing. I gotta turn this down. Maybe. Oh, he's hard of hearing though. Yeah.
He got bombed.
That's true. Did you talk about?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's a way better episode
Yeah.
than the first one.
Well, that's good. I hope that.
The first one was a fucking... Wait one second.
Hey Max, there's a guy named Jeremiah. He's coming on first, but they might want to change and get some FaceTime these people.
Okay.
So they might have a couple questions, so interchange, and you're just going to move to the next one. That's what they just asked me.
Yeah.
They'll all sign consents, okay?
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, no, shout out Louis Rossman again for allowing me on his channel. Amazing, dude. Amazing. Check out Power to Move, the documentary. It's the right to repair. Go after these bureaucracies with basically price gouging every single person to get parts for their wheelchair. It's horrible. I mean, it's... I've never really actually, yeah, I've dealt with not getting parts for my wheelchair for months and months and months. So
Yeah.
I love the right to repair movement and what he aspires to do and everything else in between. So Louis, thank you so much for letting us continue to be on your live stream because we're gonna have to get on Lewis's level.
So next we have Jeremiah from St. Augustine University. So here's Jeremiah. We're gonna get him on here.
All right.
Okay.
What's up, man?
How you doing?
I'm doing good. So I'm gonna say my intro and then we'll talk. So it sound good?
Sound good.
All right. So let me know. Are we good?
Yes, we're good.
Ask you. Evie, are we good? I'm asking my producer.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, thumbs up. Okay, thumbs up. Okay. Welcome back to another episode of Life to the Max podcast. We are at the Abilities Expo in Dallas, Texas, and today I am here with Jeremiah from St. Augustine
Yes.
University.
Yes, Jeremiah Rutledge from University of St. Augustine.
Can you bring the mic up a little bit, man?
Yeah,
You can just move that up a tiny bit, yeah. All right, perfect.
it's good.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. So tell me about yourself, man.
So pretty much I'm from Dallas, Cedar Hill, Texas. Coming into just understanding occupational therapy. Got my bachelor's of kinesiology at Prairie View A&M University. And then after that, right now I'm on my first term. So we're doing University of St. Augustine first term. So I'm a full 9-term student. 3-year program, so all of my classes with me today, we're basically just coming to the expo just to understand disabilities and all the requirements of everything that we need to learn and know, right? So it's really cool that we're able to come here and just meet everyone that's allowing us to just build on what we know, or just basically just filling in the gaps of the things that we haven't figured out yet, right?
Yeah.
So I'm just so excited to just basically learn more information, and it's just an exciting experience.
Well, you're on a podcast that has 2.5 million subscribers right now. So
Wow, that's awesome.
I don't know if it's not mine. It's Louis Rossman's. So that's pretty crazy. What's one of the toughest things you've ever been through?
One of the toughest things I've ever been through, of course, I would say just a loss of a family member, of a loved one is always the toughest part, just because, I mean, when you live through life and you just, you make so many great connections, of course, losing someone is hard, but you're understanding that now their pain is eased, right?
Yeah.
So just going through that is really tough.
When was that?
So basically that was, I'd say 7 to 8 years ago. My grandmother passed away, and actually an occupational therapist was the one who helped her. So I thought that was pretty cool how he would come in, and he was basically a home health occupational therapist. And I felt like she's one of my greatest achievements. She's basically one of the main reasons of why I got into what I'm doing right now, just because I want to help other people gain their strength, right?
Right. So I had an occupational therapist named Sarah Gallick at Rehabilitation Institute of Chicago, and she kept pushing the mouth stick on me, because this was before voice control and everything with Apple, I believe. Yeah, so this, before voice control, she kept putting the mouth stick on me. I was like, no, I'm not doing it. And then my girlfriend broke up with me, and I was all sad. And then I wanted to talk to other girls, but I had to ask a nurse every single time, hey, can you text for me? Can you text for me? Can you text for me? And then she was like, Max, can you try the mouse stick one more time? She did that, and it changed my life. I used the mouse stick until 2019. Occupational therapists change lives.
Yeah, occupational therapists definitely change lives. But yes, we're with University of St. Augustine. That's what we basically want to do. I would say everyone inside of my class and cohort and the other occupational therapists that I've met, what we're trying to do is basically not only, of course, better ourselves, but the main goal is to help others who are in need, right? Disabled in any type of way. So that's the exciting part, you know? kind of like how you said, you know, how occupational therapists came in to help you and change your life. That's what we're excited for. We're excited for those moments, being able to do patient care, and I'm excited to do it, really.
That's awesome. You got 3 years left, right?
3 years left. I mean, we just finished our first term. We'll be done, I'd say, about in the next 2 weeks, final exams. And then after that, you know, we get us a little break, but after that, we got to get back to it, right? But I mean, I feel like we're just excited because everything that we're learning now is going to be applied further on in our courses, and just learning from our professors. We just have great professors, and I'm just excited to see what the journey is going to take us on.
Who's your biggest hero? Who is your biggest hero?
My biggest hero, I'd say, I would honestly put two of them. I just put my mom and dad. They basically guided me through everything that I've ever needed. They've always been there for me from day one, obviously. But like, honestly, like, that's really what always pushes me, because they always believe in everything that I want to do, all the goals I set for myself. So that's what really just intrigues me and just basically just gets me going, right?
Yeah. Yeah, well, shout out to your mom and dad, and shout out to you, man. Hopefully everything goes well. I wish you the best of luck. Is there anything you would like to say to the people out there?
That's pretty much everything. But like I said, you know, today we're at the Disabilities Expo, and I'm with my whole cohort.
Abilities Expo.
Abilities Expo, right? Abilities Expo. So basically, like, you know, that's just what we're coming to basically just learn more things, but that's pretty much everything.
All right, well, that's awesome. Well, guys, if you enjoyed this content, please like, comment, and subscribe. And as always, take a breath. Thanks, bro.
Thank you.
Good job. So yeah, Lewis, still live streaming on Lewis's,
Rossman. He flipped in his car 6 times, okay?
I'm starstruck.
Yeah.
Still live streaming on Lewis Rossman's YouTube channel. So
Yeah, we're ready to keep on going.
So thank you, Lewis, again, and check out Power to Move. Let's get rid of this.
And Right to Repair.
And Right to Repair. Let's get rid of this bureaucracy bullshit, and let's get stuff over the shelf to help our wheelchair users.
Yeah, for sure.
Who do I have coming on here? Are both of you? Are both of you coming on here? Because I can give you another mic. Do you want to both come on here? I can give you another mic. Yeah? Yeah? All right, come on over here.
I feel like one is good. One's good.
Yeah, we could do one at a time, too.
Just curly hair.
We could do one at a time, too.
Curly hair.
Well, Scott's going to come on here. He's the owner, I believe, of ATC Mobility.
He's the owner of ATC Mobility.
Oh, they got to sign their media release forms, so we don't want to know cease and desist here today. But this is really amazing, and it's so funny that we were just talking about figuring out a way to live stream.
You gotta take a picture of that thing.
Oh, absolutely. He's got we're doing like a wireless transmitting thing, which I didn't even think to just take directly out of the broadcaster. So that's what I'm doing. We gotta get a new roadcaster though, dude. There's no discrete submixes on that thing. I can't stand it. Anyways, I'm getting into the weeds here. How you feeling? You feeling good?
I feel good.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Cindy's doing great. Cindy, registered nurse here, everybody. She's absolutely incredible.
Too? My brother was just talking about
exactly,
I was just telling my brother like how I don't really get excited for anything. Like I get excited, but I don't get like, oh my god, like I'm super excited. Like I'm giddy right now.
All right, I think Colt's gonna come here from ATC Mobility. So this is Colt. We're gonna actually record as well. So he's gonna do his intro spiel, and then we'll do our regular podcasting.
Cool. Sounds good.
What's up, Colt?
Hey, how's it going, Max?
Give me 1 second. Just gotta know when we're ready to go.
ready to go.
She'll give me a thumbs up. Welcome back to another episode of Life to the Max podcast. We are at the Abilities Expo in Dallas, Texas today, and I am with Colt with ATC Mobility. ATC Mobility makes basically cars and trucks badass, right?
Absolutely,
Yeah.
yep. Make them wheelchair accessible so that you have an alternative to minivans.
Yeah.
You can do big old four-wheel drive pickup trucks and SUVs.
Well, definitely. But then, how'd you guys start ATC?
So it actually started with my father. He got paralyzed in a car accident in 1999. I was about 5 years old when that happened. And we were very grateful to get a minivan at first. And it lasted about 7 years. And he was like, you know what? I'm not doing another van. I want a truck. And he's a big truck guy. And so it didn't really exist. So he got some engineer buddies together and farmer friends and ended up getting a truck, cutting it apart, and building the very first one for himself. And a lot of people really liked it, thought it was super cool, and so they ended up turning it into a company. 15 years later, we've got over 5,000 on the road.
Are you guys Texans?
So we are based, our factory is in Fort Wayne, Indiana.
Yeah.
And then we are we sell nationwide through mobility dealers. So
I was talking about your origins. Are you guys from Texas or Indiana?
we are from Indiana. Yep.
From Indiana? Oh,
Yep.
God. Well, they care about their cars. Definitely. Indiana. Yeah. And something you were talking about yesterday was really great news. Is that your dad actually tests he crashes the cars?
Yeah. So all of our vehicles are fully crash test certified. Our newest, our SUV now, the Suburban and the Yukon XL, we actually just passed all the crash testing in October. And so we are waiting on that NEMITA stamp of approval, but then everything we sell will be NEMITA approved. We've done over 20 crash tests that we've passed, about $4 million spent on crash testing vehicles now.
Yes.
And so we're very confident that we have the safest conversions that are on the road, you know. We way overbuild them. Our plant's directly across the street from GM, the truck facility in Fort Wayne where they build most of the pickup trucks. And when their engineers come over, they're always just jaw on the floor like, this is a tank.
Yeah, I saw it yesterday. It just looked like something out of like a future, like a sci-fi movie. It was amazing.
Right.
Hopefully we could get me in today, but like most of the time, like I saw that one guy get in, like no problem. It was good. But I just want to let you know that you're on Louis Rossman's channel right now, and he has 2.5 million subscribers.
Wow.
So that camera right there is so thank you, Louis.
That was awesome.
Yeah. So,
Thanks, Louis.
yeah. So I'm not saying 2.5 million people are watching us right now,
Right.
but shout out to Louis for keeping us on the channel. That's cool. What would you guys say your biggest hurdle is
Our biggest hurdle?
ever in ATC?
Honestly, the biggest hurdle was probably at the very beginning when wheelchair accessible trucks just didn't exist, and my dad really wanted one and had to figure out how to get it to work. And so, I mean, it spent over a year and a half trying to get him in and out of a vehicle, out of a truck, and then they did. And then I would say the other biggest hurdle since has just been all of the crash testing and the approvals, and getting out into the market, into the world, onto the streets, and being able to help people with their transportation.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
I mean, that's not awesome, but it's awesome that you got past the hurdle.
Yeah.
Do you have any other questions for me?
So I last night I was actually after, because I know we only met yesterday.
Yeah.
I was super interested in your story and everything. So last night when I got back to the hotel room, I was looking up your channel and your story and everything that happened. And I guess it's not really a question. I just kind of wanted to say that you are extremely inspirational and exactly why we do what we do, you know, because the way that you don't let anything stop you and you never give up on your dreams and anything like that, you know, it's such a powerful message. And, you know, it's exactly why we build the vehicles that we build, because it helps you be able to achieve those dreams, you know, and to go to places that a minivan can't necessarily get you and stuff. So
yeah, and it like humanizes you in a way, you know, like, because people in a chair sometimes they don't feel like they're human. It's like I feel like a lot of people feel that way, like they're just like until they like get over the hump, but. Like, just like, I'll never be able to drive a truck again. Wrong. That's
wrong.
The ATC Mobility can get you guys, if you're in a wheelchair, listening right now, to ride or drive. Do you guys do driving as well?
Yep. So my dad, his truck is a driver's side 4x4 GMC Sierra is what he has. And he has that Denali Ultimate. With his, he has Super Cruise now, and so he used to only be able to drive, you know, because one hand on the hand control, one hand on the wheel. His shoulders would get so tired after, you know, like 5 hours that he'd have to stop and take a break. And with Super Cruise, he can kick that on, and he can put his arms down, and the truck drives itself now. He just did 17 hours. We moved my grandma down to Florida. He did 17 hours and straight was able to do it because of Super Cruise.
Well, I guess you could drive or you can ride. It doesn't matter. If it's no minivan, you can do trucks, Sierras, you pick up trucks. They got it all. I've seen it. You guys can see it if you look it up. Where can they find you guys?
So our website is just atcmobility.com. You can find us on Instagram, TikTok, Facebook. It's all atc.mobility is our handle for all the social medias. Website, like I said, was just atcmobility.com. We do pickup trucks and we do SUVs. We do the Yukon XL, the Chevy Suburban, GMC Sierra, and Chevy Silverado.
Wow.
Driver or passenger, 2-wheel drive or 4-wheel drive. We do the 2500s, 3500s, 1500s. So whatever your lifestyle needs, we'll make it happen for you.
That's amazing, man. Well, thank you so much for looking me up like that.
Yeah.
You told me you were gonna do it yesterday, and I didn't. Like a lot of people say yeah, I'll do it, but you know, life gets in the way. But I appreciate you following through. You know, and
absolutely,
I appreciate you giving us a chance to be, you know, like I said, humanized, and like have a chance to drive trucks again. And shout out to your dad for coming up with this idea, because how revolutionary is that?
Yeah, no, he's Steve Kitchen, man. That's my dad. He is my hero. He never let that accident get him down at all. You know. Was instantly from the day he got paralyzed, he was like, all right, what do I do next? I'm providing for my family still. What do I do? How do I overcome challenges? And he never let anything stop him. So, and I know after watching some of your stuff, I know you're the exact same way, man. So that is awesome.
Yeah. All right. Well, thanks so much for being on the podcast. And, hey guys,
thanks for having me.
If you like this content, please like, comment, and subscribe. And as always, take a breath from me. Thanks, Colt.
Awesome. Yep. Thank you, Max.
Appreciate it, bro. Again,
Both of us.
so,
I
yeah.
need to class up the joint.
ATC Mobility, eh? What about those?
So,
How about those SUVs,
not
right?
all those SUVs.
We're gonna do this guy next. He's not any. Wait, am I?
This is a hot mic, yeah.
Yeah, it's a hotline.
Yeah.
Shout out
Our
to
neighbors next. Yeah.
Lewis again.
Shout out to Lewis again. We got 100 viewers right now.
We're at 100 viewers.
Yeah, which is pretty cool.
Please go subscribe to the podcast, Life to the Max podcast.
Yeah.
It'd be amazing.
This guy right here, we might have him on today. He said that he already knew who you are, but when they came up to the booth, how's that?
Yeah.
Picture.
Picture, yeah.
Oh man, we are running well-oiled machine here today.
Aloha. Thank you, Max.
Thanks, you guys. Can't wait for the SUV. It'll be amazing. The amount of trunk space in the back of that.
Again, guys, Lewis, thank you so much for basically just thank you, Lewis, for putting us. There's probably how many booths in this expo?
A lot of them, but none of them have professional microphones and headphones and stuff.
That's
So.
true.
Who do we have up here next, Wendy?
Aaron Aikman.
Aaron Aikman of Able Faith.
Aaron Aikman.
He's our booth neighbor, actually.
Booth neighbor.
So.
Yeah.
I know that my fiance is watching, so hi Max, how are you?
He's watching.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, I'm and it's cool. People are actually scanning the QR code and walking around listening to it. So
They are, yeah.
once again, hate to admit it, Rex was right.
Rex is right.
Rex was absolutely right.
Mom was
So
right.
your mom was right about the Abilities Expo. I
Rex
tell her that
is
all the
right.
time. I tell her that all the time.
That would be a lot easier to bring, like if like we were going to the VA or something.
Yeah, to just be able to
Yeah.
live stream it all together. See, I don't know anything about live streaming, so the fact that Lewis was just like, "Hey, I got nothing else to do. Why don't you live stream your show?" So I think that's really amazing.
Well, because he was like, I feel so bad that I didn't ask what, like where they can find you, and I was like, oh no, this is about you, man. And I
Yeah,
was like,
yeah.
And then
Now here we are with our viewers.
So we are, yeah. Guys, Life to the Max podcast. I don't know if you could see my flag. Can they see
Yeah,
my
they can see
flag?
Live to the Max. My Live to the Max podcast right there.
Yeah, Life to the Max podcast on YouTube. We're trying to hit 100,000 subscribers by the end of the year. We're at 90.5.
I think 0.6 today.
90.6.
And these are great events that we're doing here. I think that this is
Great
definitely.
events, yeah.
Are you all ready?
Yeah, all right.
Aaron Aikman or Ackman? Aikman. Aaron Aikman from Able Faith. He's our neighbor. So here you go. And you're live.
My name's Max, man. Nice to meet you. I'm gonna start the podcast. We're on a live stream right now. This guy's got 2.5 million subscribers. There's 100,000 people watching right now. So game face, right? Okay, I'm gonna do my intro and then we'll get started. Okay. Just gotta wait till my assistant gives me a thumbs up.
Okay.
But we're neighbors apparently.
Yeah, we're just here hanging out today and trying to spread the word.
Able Faith. I can't wait to hear about it. Give me 1 second. we've been rolling. Trying to roll.
You've been busy over here.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's really cool.
I'm trying to, do you mind speaking up a tiny bit?
I can do that?
Yeah. I've been trying to, man. Like, I'm from Chicago, hence the Chicago Blackhawks.
Okay.
And I was at the Chicago Mobility Expo in June. And then I was like, yeah, we'll go to Dallas. So we went to Dallas. Probably the best decision of my life going to the Dallas Expo because they're much newer. I guess this is like their second year, the Mobility Expo being here.
I think it's been longer than that, because I came at a place I worked for prior to this several years ago.
No, in Dallas?
In Dallas.
In Dallas. Okay, so it's not that my mom gave me incorrect information.
That's all right. I actually grew up in Illinois, too. I'm from downstate, central Illinois.
So you know Chicago Blackhawks?
Mm-hmm.
Are you ready to start?
Let's go.
Okay. And welcome back to another episode of Life to Max podcast. I'm your host with the most, Max Gross, and today we are in Dallas, Texas at the Abilities Expo, and I have the pleasure to speak to Aaron Aikman. Aaron Aikman with Able Faith. We're actually neighbors, Aaron, right?
That's right.
Yeah.
It's so good to be here.
Yeah. Can you explain what Able Faith is?
Yeah, so Able Faith was kind of born out of the idea that people who have neurological disorders tend to isolate. And when that happens, I mean, we know what happens. People become depressed, suicidal sometimes. So our goal is to create community for people with disabilities. So we offer a gym, like when somebody gets discharged from therapy, they have a place to go for low to no cost. We offer respite meals for caregivers who need a little break. We offer adaptive classes such as painting, adaptive cooking. We do roll-in movies as socials. We offer pop-up church services once a month. The idea is just to create community for people with disabilities.
That's amazing. So is it nationwide? Is it local?
It's local. Yeah, we're only in Farmers Branch in Dallas, and we've only been open for going on 3 years now.
Well, shout out to you guys. That's awesome. To bring people out in the world. Because I gotta tell you, I isolated myself for a few years, and then I finally came out of my shell, and I was like, I got a voice when I started a podcast.
I love it. I love it, because one of the things that we want to do at Able Faith too is try to help people find their purpose. And I was just telling somebody the other day that your identity is not your disability. So if I'm referring to you, it's not Max, you're a quadriplegic. It's Max, you have quadriplegia, but that doesn't define you.
Yeah, I like that term. I like that terminology a lot more because, Max, you're a quadriplegic. No, Max, you're a quadriplegic. It's like saying, Max, you're a cancer. No, Max, you have cancer.
Right. This is not who you are.
Yeah,
God's
exactly.
created you for a purpose, and you're fulfilling that purpose.
Yeah, 100%. So, Able Faith, are you guys religious Christian?
We are a faith-based organization,
Okay.
so our founders are Christian. However, we don't discriminate. We allow everybody to come. We do offer church services the third Saturday of every month, but it's optional, obviously.
Yeah.
But we found that people who have a faith and the community around them tend to have the best outlook on recovery.
Well, yeah. So I'm a believer. I have a crown on my chest tattooed with a cross because Jesus is king.
Jesus is king.
And I always tell people you have to believe in something when you're in this position. You can't be an atheist. You have to believe in something. And I was actually in the military, and I was training to be a ranger, and I was talking to this. My battalion commander is this badass dude, and I messaged him on Facebook one day when I was paralyzed, and I said, "Hey, I don't know if you remember me, but blah blah blah." And he answered right away, and he was like, "Hey man, how are you doing?" And then he said, "How's your faith? How's your faith?"
Wow.
I was like, "What? What do you mean? How's my faith?" He's like, "How's your faith, man?" So, and then he brought me back in the world, with Christianity and Christ and stuff. So I am a Christian. So
I love that.
yeah,
That's awesome. We all need that reminder sometimes.
and he's a badass. So I was surprised. This guy goes to church and stuff.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Hey, the Lord is a warrior. He needs warriors.
And I feel like God works in mysterious ways too. I was meant to reach out to Colonel Smith, and be like, "Hey, what's up, man? How you been?" And then, "Hey, can I call you right away?" "Yeah, call you. How you doing? How's your faith?" Who says that? Your second question,
Yeah, that's unheard of.
Yeah. Well, so Able Faith is a foundation that basically is trying to bring people with disabilities together.
Together. Community is our primary goal, just bringing people together.
Yeah. Well, I hope you guys get bigger and bigger. Maybe when you go from Dallas to statewide to nationwide. Who knows? The world is our oyster, right?
That's right.
Yeah.
I mean, that's our vision, to grow and expand. But right now we're taking it slow. We're just kind of trying to follow God's leading in this, and even if it's not other able faiths, people that follow the same kind of trust in God and trying to spread the love of Christ just to other people and bringing people together. We're a nonprofit, so we rely primarily on donations to do what we do, and we do offer low to no cost training for people. So we do need a lot of donations. A lot of people with disabilities don't have the funding to go to pay out of pocket for any type of expensive training. So our mission is to bring people together, but hopefully bring some kind of recovery or just a improved way of life.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you so much for being on the podcast, Aaron. I really appreciate it.
Max, thanks for having me, man. When I found out what you're doing, I'm overwhelmed. It's amazing. Keep doing what you're doing.
Hey guys, if you enjoyed this content, please comment and subscribe. And as always, take a breath for me. Thank you, Aaron. Sorry, I just had a guy.
It's all right. Thanks, Max.
Yeah. All right, we're good. Also, we're live, so if you want to say a prayer or something.
Oh man, I would love to say a prayer, and then I'll give a shout out with our website too, if I can.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Well, let me say a prayer real quick.
Yeah.
Father, you are so good. God, even in the hard times and the struggles of life, we know that you are good. You tell us over and over in your word how good you are, how strong you are. You are the King of Kings and the Lord of Lords. And God, we give you all praise and glory and honor. God, I pray for Max. I thank you that he came out of his isolation and you've given him a purpose. I pray that you would just continue to work in him and through him and help him to fulfill this purpose and to bring others to you. In Jesus' name I pray. Amen.
Amen. Amen.
Yeah, so we have a website, www.ablefaith.org. You can go on there. If anybody's interested in coming and checking us out, you can go through there, fill out the application. We also have a QR code on there if anybody wants to donate. And we'd love to hear from you.
So I'll leave that all in the description below. Because I ended the podcast, we're still on a live stream. Thanks to Lewis Rossman. Thanks so much for allowing us to be on the live stream. You're an amazing guy, man.
This is amazing. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Hopefully it's some. What do you need again? Ablefaith.com.
Ablefaith.org.
ablefaith.org. Get some donations in, guys. They're trying to help people in wheelchairs, well, any disability. Just to like go watch a movie with like a bunch with the boys.
That's right. Yeah,
Like,
roll-in movies. We also are on all the socials: Instagram, Facebook, YouTube. Go check us out there too.
Just when you're leaving, my sister will get all your like socials and stuff, and I'll put it when I release the video on YouTube. I'll put all that stuff in the description below.
Awesome.
Okay, cool.
Man, I love what you're doing.
Thanks, man.
It's amazing.
Yeah.
Amazing. And I was telling our Ashley over there that I don't listen to much music anymore when I'm driving. I listen to podcasts, so I'm gonna put this one on my list of podcasts to listen to also.
Yeah, man. We stream all platforms. All platforms. Your podcast will probably be out in a month. I don't have that great of production team yet. Hopefully soon. That's the goal.
Hey, you gotta start somewhere.
Yeah.
You gotta start somewhere. I mean, when we're talking about Able Faith, like it's literally Jose is our CEO, myself, I'm the head trainer, and then we have another young lady who'll be here tomorrow. Her name's Brittany, and then we have an intern, and that's it. That's all we got.
Yeah.
So we just do the best we can with what we got.
I got my family, my producer, personal assistant, Evie. Thank God she came in my life, and yeah, that's pretty much shut up.
That's so sweet of you, Max. Oh my gosh.
Shut up. Shut up.
Are we out of the episode? Should I hit?
Yeah,
Okay, cool.
we've been out.
Okay.
There, I appreciate it.
That's amazing. I appreciate you having us on. This is what
Yeah.
a great opportunity.
Yeah. Hey, Lewis, thanks again for allowing me to be on your YouTube channel, Lewis Rossman. I'm starstruck. Lewis Rossman, thank you for allowing us to be on the channel. Guys, if you guys are watching or the live stream, please subscribe to Life to the Max podcast on YouTube. Look it up. I mean, this is crazy. My assistant's gonna grab your headphones.
Okay.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
Thanks, man.
Wow, that was incredible.
Okay, so we prayed.
Mm-hmm. That's beautiful.
But that was and then after the podcast, we forgot to like say where do we find you and all that stuff.
Well, we'll put it in the episode. Yeah.
That's what I told them. Yeah.
So you got about 120 viewers right now, which is pretty cool. Pretty fun.
120
viewers on a live stream. Hey, dude, I'll do live streams and I'll get like 15 viewers, 2 viewers.
You forgot the K.
What K? Oh no, it's not 120K. It's 120. But we're grateful that you're all here.
We are grateful.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
You should come and subscribe to the YouTube channel so that you can be part of the community when we're not live. Thomas Queter, never quitter, rarely quieter.
I remember that.
And also, fun fact, we've been having everybody sign release forms. Apparently everybody signs a release form when you walk into the expo. So hey Rex, if you're watching, no, you didn't hear that. Yeah, we're ready for him, yeah. So, I just realized that Rex is probably listening. Rex did not want to get our media consent forms today, but apparently we didn't need them, but it's good to be extra prepared, right, Rex?
So was it 100,000?
We have our subscriber count?
No, it's like the viewers.
Yeah, viewers. We have 120 viewers on a live stream. That's great.
No, I know, but back was like I think I told someone it was 100,000.
Well, we'll cut it in post. It's fine.
Whoops,
but we are grateful for every single one of you guys that are watching.
Absolutely, 100%.
Thomas Queter, never quitter, rarely quieter, is coming up right here.
turn him?
Actually, I need this.
Got it. Do you want me to turn him? Or are you good here?
I'm okay. That's up to you guys. You tell me. I was a politician. You learn to be told what to do.
You okay position?
Really? That's how it works?
Yeah.
Your campaign tells you what to do.
I'm sure. I'm going to turn him just a little bit towards you. Just here for a moment. Cindy's going to check your vent.
Have you ever hit yourself when you're turning this chair with the
Oh, yeah, the bruises.
Uh-huh. That's why ours is going to port an Xbox controller.
Oh, awesome. That's cool.
Remotes. You won't hurt yourself.
Pull up and forward and turn over towards
Remotes, you won't hurt yourself. Can you?
Yes.
Can you? It's like in my gym.
Oh, I got it.
I mean, I ran over it just fine, but it's difficult.
Your left is my left? Is that how that works? Right side. I guess it doesn't really matter. We're not holding in mono. How's that?
Thomas Queter never quiet. Thomas Queter, not a quitter, never quiet.
Thomas Daniel Queter, never quitter, rarely quieter. Can you tell I've run for office and had to correct the press?
I could tell. Yeah.
I've said that so many times, man, I can't forget it.
Yeah, so Lewis was kind enough to leave his live stream going on my booth, like, for some reason.
Probably wants to help you get some attention. So, folks, if you don't know, it's Life to the Max with Max. And he's got his own channel. If you're on Lewis's live stream right now, look it up.
We're gonna do an episode, yeah?
Yeah.
And welcome back to another episode of Life to the Max podcast. We are at the Abilities Expo in Dallas, Texas, and I am with Thomas Queter. Never quieter, rarely quieter.
Never quitter, rarely quieter.
Thomas Queter, never quitter, rarely quieter. Actually, I'm gonna start that over. I'm gonna start that over. And welcome back to another episode of Life to Max podcast. We are at the Abilities Expo in Dallas, Texas, and today I'm here with my friend Thomas Queter. We were we met at the Chicago Abilities Expo, and he had a pretty good morning. Pretty good. He had a pretty good outlook, or not outlook. God, I hate it. There was a lot of people at your place, like, watching the power to move.
Yes. It highlights a problem that goes unseen and unheard. A lot of the people that come here and work here for the vendors, they are aware of the problem, but it's bad for business to talk about it. And if you don't talk about a problem, if you don't point it out and come with a solution, it doesn't get solved.
It doesn't, no. And you made a movie about this?
Yeah, so the documentary highlights my journey from being trapped in my home for 5 years by medical systems that wouldn't provide an adequate piece of equipment to building a team that built that piece of equipment in 2 days on the floor of a tech expo in Houston this February.
And how long was that? How many years was that?
It took 3 years from when I started the foundation to build. You have to build many teams. You need many skills. And so we start in one place and we add on. In total, that took just over 2 years. 2 years and 3 months.
Well, I don't know. How long did it take for your wheelchair, your personal wheelchair?
Well, that was easier. Patents go to the public domain if they're not renewed. And this certain wheelchair, which I was not allowed to have through the systems, it was too good for me. they didn't renew the patents because the systems wouldn't purchase it, right? You and I, we're not the buyers of the equipment. It's not our money. We are the, what do they call us now? It used to be clients, but then that was confused with sex work. So we're consumers. They call us consumers, but we're not consuming anything with our own money. A consumer takes a resource and goes to a supplier and uses that resource in trade, whether it's cash or whatever, and makes a purchase. A consumer does not get told by an authoritarian entity what it is they need and just how effective their life should be. A consumer does not get told that they're not allowed to leave their home. A consumer does not get put in an institution that amounts to a pretty prison. A consumer makes a choice. And our current healthcare systems do not give people choices. They might give you a slight range of choices. But they're pre-approved choices that have high price tags and low tech.
And then you said, screw it, I'm going to make my own.
Well, it was either that or die. I was in a situation where I was going to go to bed, go to the bed, for the remainder of however few years that would have been.
Yeah.
And, I've been in those kinds of situations a lot in life. I can't tell you how many times everybody thought I would be dead. It started with birth and all the different times that I did crazy, stupid things. But tenacity, right? Choose life.
Yeah, absolutely. And we all go through those tough times.
Not just people with disabilities, but everyone has something like that in their lives. And if you don't have the opportunity plus the tenacity and the will, then you're just not going to get there. And there is one key thing that I learned running for office. Always be asking. My friend Daniel Berman, he now works at Crunchyroll as a software engineer, but when I met him, he was working for Discovery, the broader company that owns the Discovery Channel. And, what he told me was always be asking. Can you imagine why you should always be asking? If you don't ask, you're not going to get it. And it's anything. You want a glass of water? Got to ask. You want a wheelchair? Got to ask. You want a date with a girl? Got to ask. I've met your girlfriend. I know you know how to ask.
I definitely know how to ask.
It's interesting how we get societally shamed into not seeking what we need to have full lives. It's very difficult from our perspectives, sitting in, let's say, the top tier price of a power wheelchair could be around $100,000, right? And we know we're sitting in a piece of equipment that taxpayers, our neighbors, our families paid for, right? And it's really hard to complain about it at that point, right?
Yeah.
Even if it's garbage.
Yeah.
And the societal perspective is you got a free wheelchair. You don't have to have a job. You're so lucky to have such a full life stuck in your room. And people like yourself who are blessed with great supports.
Yeah.
I said this after we showed the documentary here this morning. So everyone here in a wheelchair is lucky. For everyone watching this film that's in a wheelchair, there are hundreds, if not thousands, of people who couldn't be here because they're stuck in their homes or an institution. And it's largely over the equipment. They say it's over your disability, but we have the technology and the ability to make equipment that gives your disability a disability. It allows you to live a fuller and more independent life, and then you have the ability to go forth and do. And humans have been doing this since they've been humans, maybe before. You go forth and you do it. You're hungry, you go find food. You're cold, you build a shelter or a fire. Right? Go forth and do in anything. One of the things I do like to tell people is that whatever it is that's in front of you that you know you can do, that is the thing to do. Go forth and do the thing. Because whatever that thing is, you're going to improve the world around you with it. That's just the nature of life, and we forget that so often.
And I feel like, I call them walkie-talkies. I feel like the walkie-talkies, like the people we're talking about, the bureaucracy and all that stuff. those walkie-talkies, like, they know what they're doing. They know exactly what they're doing. They're dehumanizing a person just because they have a disability when that doesn't define you.
Oh, no. We're welfare rats, right? So when I ran for office, I actually ran on changing the welfare systems in New York State so that it would cost less and people with disabilities would have more freedom and potentially more resources. And those on the left told me that I just wanted the poor and the disabled to die, which I was poor and disabled. And those on the right told me I don't want them to have more. Apparently they're willing to pay more taxes for us to have less.
Yeah, I mean,
and that all comes down to messaging, right? Because they say that if you give someone a better life, obviously that's going to raise taxes. Well, not really. No, it doesn't have to be that way. There are solutions, right? And solutions, they're usually not what our politicians and political parties are messaging. They're not messaging solutions. They're messaging to get your vote. They want your vote so they gain power, so they keep their seats, so they can make that dirty backdoor money. I can tell you I turned down a lot of dirty money when I ran for office. That's why I didn't win.
Really?
Yep.
Would you like to get into that?
Not too deeply, but somebody had a problem with my opponent and wanted to spend an awful lot of money saying things that were either untrue or unverified. And that's against my principles. Some others wanted favors. Political favors. How do we get this contract? Right?
Yeah, that's horrible. That's disgusting.
That's our political system today in the USA. Home of the free and enslaved.
Jesus. Wow. Do you think anything will ever change?
Yeah, just not through politics. Electoral politics. Community. Community is what makes change, right? So let's talk about Congress, right? A congressperson wants to keep their seat. They want their power. They want their money. They want their fame, right? They want whatever it is that's feeding their ego. And they're not going to do the right thing unless they feel threatened to lose their seats. Now, there are 5.5 million wheelchair users in this country. That's just wheelchairs, right? And we all have families. How many people are in your family growing up, right?
Yeah.
3, 4, 5? Yeah. Right? So now you do that for 5.5 million, you're talking about 30 million maybe. 30 million votes, an awful lot of votes. You get that message out, you get them to stand up, you say, stop doing the wrong thing in our healthcare systems, in our welfare systems, start doing the right thing. And these state senators and these U.S. congressmen, they will have to do something better, or they will lose what it is that they want. And that's an incentive metric, right? Everybody wants something. Politicians always want something. They try to act like they're being benevolent, they want to do the right thing, they want to help you. That's not true. It's never true.
No.
Not if they win, anyhow. And
well, look at it right now. I mean, like Trump said he was going to do a bunch of things that he hasn't done.
Yeah, and it's very convenient how much he was able to delay the release of those Epstein files, and that's an awful lot of time to sort through those files. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, maybe take a certain person off a call list or a plate list.
Yeah.
Or itinerary, whatever. But I get what you're saying. You ran for you ran to be a politician. You lost because of these and they would probably say accusations, right? These are only accusations. Like tells queers let me guess, like they used word quitter.
So my opponent at the time controlled the local press, and he would make sure that they would mispronounce my name, call me by another party's candidate when I wasn't in that party, because they knew that party was weak in that district.
Smart. I mean, smart but terrible at the same time. Let's talk about something good. You said you're unveiling your new prototype after this year.
So we've been unveiling the prototype for a year and a half, but it's a prototype. It's not for release. We are hoping to release the design and facilitate some builds next year. This industry that creates medical equipment is not focused on safety, it's focused on regulation. Regulation, even though it says it's for safety, is not affecting safety in this equipment. Wheelchairs make the top 30 most dangerous consumer goods. Guns do not. Think about that. We have a lot more guns in this country than we do wheelchairs, and by the rate of harm and death as measured through emergency rooms and hospitals, wheelchairs are more dangerous.
Yeah.
Isn't that just disgusting?
That makes no sense.
Yep, I would much rather have an AR-15 pointed at me than to have to use a lot of this equipment.
Yeah. No, absolutely.
Of course, an AR-15 really isn't much of a gun if you think about it. It's a nice pop-pop toy.
It is. So you started going to the Abilities Expo your whole life? Have you been going?
No, May of last year, the New York Metro Area Expo in New Jersey, kind of like the way the sports teams do it, was my first one.
Well, how did you like that one? Obviously, you liked it a lot.
Say that again?
How'd you like that one?
It was fun. One of the other companies, because we had somebody there with us who had a open hardware design that was a competitor to their product, which is now on its 7th safety recall because it's known for throwing people downstairs and into walls. They tried to buy both that engineer and that product so they could put it on a shelf and make sure it didn't come to release. And they did that because their product was already approved by these FDA safety standards.
There's so much dirty things going on in the disabled community.
So, it's really, when you look at the way safety regs, particularly with regard to the FDA, work, right, what they want is a study that passes, right? That they don't do the study, right? The company that's releasing the product, whether it's a pharmaceutical or a piece of equipment, pays a third party to do the study. That third party knows that if they don't come back with at least a high enough rate of positive results in their studies, they're not going to get hired anymore. And the company knows that they can do 100 studies, and 99 of them can say it's going to kill babies in their sleep, but if one of them says it's good for you, then the FDA will pass it. It's because they don't have to look at that 99.
I really hope that like a big network like HBO or something picks up the right to move.
The power to move.
The power to move. So yep. I apologize. I really
that's okay. So the reason it's power in particular is because these systems and these politicians and the way this has happened has removed our power. And we are citizens of the United States. Where does the power of our government lay? With the people. Who are we?
The people.
Who are our families? The people, right? Who are our friends? The people, our teachers, this, that, the other thing. We're all people. The power is ours. In fact, I just joined the board of another organization called You Are the Power. And what they do is they teach people how to lobby against bad laws and regulations. Interestingly, little known fact, you can go to youarethepower.net and you can learn all about this. The federal government incentivizes state governments with money to take children away from parents. And then they incentivize them again to put them in foster care and again for adoption. Right? That's a lot of money for states who can't manage their budgets, or at least apparently choose not to, because they're all underwater. And then what happens is that the state government puts burdens on the county governments. Right? They pass the buck, right? Or the find the buck is what they pass. So, in order to stay afloat and alive as a community, they are forced to do dirty things. And it's very easy to force politicians to do dirty things. And this almost happened to me as a child, what I'm about to describe. My friend started this organization, and he called me, a little over a year ago now. He said, we got this submission. His parents have been separated from the child over abuse, but the child has a disability, it's not abuse, and they're not allowing the parents to have the medical records. Not allowing them to have what they should have access to fight it in court. They've been separated from each other, and they've been separated from their children, not just the disabled child, but all of their children. Once you think about this is what our government does. It almost happened to me in 1983. My mother threatened to cut their heart out when they tried to do it. And you could do that in 1983 in a rural area without getting arrested. So he called me and he said, he had this case. He said, yep, that's probably legitimate. As an advocate, I run into this all the time. It's very disheartening, and it's got a high failure rate with anybody fighting it. He wanted to do it, and I gave him a warning. I said, you do this, you're going to get a lot more of these phone calls. A lot more.
Yeah.
Well, they have changed the laws in Georgia. They have reunited multiple families, and now they're so well known for what they're doing that when they just barely mention what's going on in another place, they stop. They stop in their tracks because the people have the power, right? That's important. If we sit back and watch the news and think that voting for somebody who's trying to say something that they think we'll like so that we vote for them is going to change anything, I'm sorry, turn your TV off, go see what's actually happening in your community and address something, anything.
Yeah, I totally agree. Not one person is going to change everything.
Right.
Just can't.
That's exactly it. And we are stronger together. And in terms of wheelchair users, 5.5 million of us. I keep saying that. 5.5 million of us. That's a voter block of its own, let alone our families and friends. Trying not to stay too political, but I want to make sure that I'm not being too negative. Right? The positive thing here is, right, a handful of people started an organization, started reuniting children with their families that were falsely removed, right? Changed a bad law. And it's people. It's just citizens.
Yeah.
I'm doing what I'm doing because, well, I'm just a person. That's what happened.
We the people. I mean, it's a constitution.
For the people, by the people. Yeah, I get into arguments a lot with my political acquaintances. Sometimes they try to say it's the Constitution that tells you what your rights are and what you can do, and that's not true. It's the Constitution that restrains our government and tells it what it can't do. The Constitution does not apply to people, it applies to the government. It tells the government what it cannot do. And what it cannot do is trample our individual rights. And the other thing it cannot do is not protect our individual rights. Unfortunately, the way our political system has become bastardized over time and the way our politicians work, it's not doing that anymore. We are not the land of the free, and we think we're brave, but we're all cowering beneath politicians who think they have the answers. Well, they don't actually think that. They just tell us that.
Well, it's not like grab note, but I mean, you gotta keep it real.
Well, so
you gotta keep it real.
Yeah, and the good note is that we don't need them, right? We can change things without them. Go forth and do, right? Address your problems.
Just like our founding fathers did when they were under a regime.
I think it's funny because we have a lot of cry over immigration right now. I hate to bring that up, but I'm gonna. Did you know that Abraham Lincoln was descended from a Somalian immigrant? Yes, his genetics come from Africa. He was Somalian.
I did not know that.
Yeah, a lot of people don't.
Wow.
But I mean, it's un-American to support Abraham Lincoln, right? I don't know where these concepts are coming from other than political garbage propaganda. So when it comes to our healthcare systems, we see the same kind of propaganda, right? And that's where I'm getting to make a contrast here, or a comparison. I remember the ACA. You will be covered despite your existing condition. All existing conditions will be covered. They did not tell us what they would be covered for, right? I mean, if you want a guaranteed product, I've got time to take a crap in a box. Wait, that was Tommy Boy, right? The movie Tommy Boy? Dan Aykroyd's character with the brake parts. 2 minutes? I'm taking up all the time, barely speaking. So, what we're doing is addressing problems. We're coming with solutions, right? We're not coming with complaints. We're not coming with opinions. We are coming with facts. We are coming with solutions to the problems that those facts outline. And everybody listening to this, anywhere, anything, any problem, there's a solution. You can find it and you can do it. You don't need anybody's help. Build teams. You don't need power structures to help you.
Respect to you, man, and respect to everything you're doing. Respect the chair.
Right on. Hey, thanks for the shirt, by the way.
Yeah, I got you, man. It's the new merch rolling out, but yeah, honestly, respect the chair. Like, you're getting your chairs, hopefully, right to repair, happens, and we get there on the shelves and store shelves and all that good stuff.
So I'm going to leave you with one last tagline, right? The right to repair is a great movement, but that requires passing legislation. I do not trust our political system as it stands if you look at the way legislation is passed to actually do that. Open hardware, open source. That's just choosing to create a design and give away all the information. That's where you get the right to repair, because you can't take it away.
Exactly. Thomas Queter.
Never quitter, rarely quieter.
Rarely quieter. Thanks so much for being on the podcast, guys. If you enjoyed this content, please like, comment, and subscribe. And always take a breath for me. Also, thanks to Louis Rossman. Still, has his, I think he's right there.
He's flirting with your staff.
That's the best way to do it.
So I want to point out, if I can, real quick, this shirt, if you use mobility equipment, you want to buy this shirt. I know people in wheelchairs who electrify or put spikes on their handles so that people don't disrespect their chair.
Well, do you know how I got the idea for Respect the Chair? I was on the street because I don't have sidewalks in my neighborhood, and but there's like a nice area, like a neighborhood, and I was like, fuck that, I'm making a bumper sticker and it says respect the chair. And I made a bumper sticker and it says respect the chair. And I wasn't on a road for like 25 minutes, 25 miles. I was on a road for 25 miles to like get to this intersection to where I can go for a stroll. Because there's no sidewalks. Make sidewalks. You make sidewalks, I won't be on the road.
All right, so where I live, the sidewalks are worse than the roads, and so I use the roads.
Exactly. All right, Thomas.
Where can I get one of those bumper stickers?
Do what?
Where can I buy a bumper sticker or a T-shirt?
No, I'll get you another one, man.
All right. Well, where can your audience buy them?
As soon as we get a website.
As soon as we.
You need a website?
As soon as we get a website.
All right.
Yeah, I see what you were trying to do there.
Yeah.
Sneaky little fella.
Gotta know the pitch.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Thomas.
Yeah, thank you, man.
All right. Well, guys, stay tuned and keep an eye out for his website.
Yeah. It was great seeing you. I'll probably see you tomorrow and just zipping around.
I'll be here again tomorrow. I might be here again next year. And I think I'm going to be in Chicago.
I'm going to hopefully be a headliner in Chicago.
Right now?
I hope so. We'll see. I don't know. I keep asking them, I was like, hopefully I can be a headliner because it's my home city, and I know you hate sports because they're all bogus and bullshit. You know what? But the players aren't.
Right.
The players aren't.
Right.
The players are good people. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's right. Yeah.
All right. Thank you again, Max. If you want me on again tomorrow, let me know.
All right.
All right.
Thank you so much. That was awesome.
I bet you say that to everybody.
No, I do, but that was actually fantastic. Thank you so much, Tom.
Dude, you're awesome, honestly. Like I could talk to you for hours.
He said you're awesome, dude. I I could talk to you for hours.
Right on. Well, maybe someday we will.
We'll have to make that happen.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
Listen. So,
Yeah.
so he just kept going, and
I love being on hot
was
mic,
horrible.
too.
I was horrible. I did.
Well, are you gonna tell all your viewers that you were horrible?
I was great. I was so good.
We're new to the live stream thing, but up next we have Kristen from Canines for Disabled Kids. Can you guess what she does?
She gives canines to disabled
She does.
kids.
She gives service dogs, and helps people get service dogs. So we're gonna have Kristen come up here.
That would be amazing.
Tiffany, we could do that after. Yeah. Kristen, come on up. Kristen's going to tell you her story today.
I would love that.
We'll do an intro first, and then I'll let you know when we're starting recording. Okay.
Kristen, thank you so much for making the time.
Thanks for having me. Really appreciate it.
Yeah, you gotta go to the microphone.
Is that better?
That is better.
Great.
Can you point it a little at, so the microphone, if you go, away from it, it has to be, straight on.
Like straight on like this?
There you go, perfect.
Perfect.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Absolutely. I can follow instruction when I get it.
I'm gonna wait for my producer to give me the okay. We'll be good.
That sounds good. Thank you.
Yeah. I heard you have an amazing story.
I do. He's my fourth service dog, so I'm a little biased, but I think he's pretty awesome.
And canines for
Disabled kids.
Disabled kids. Canines for disabled kids. Again, your name, Kristen Hartness.
Yes.
Hartness.
Correct.
Kristen Hartness. Okay.
Perfect. Thank you.
Okay. All right. And welcome back to another episode of Life to the Max. We are at the let me start again. I'm sorry. And welcome back to another episode of Life to the Max podcast. We are at the Abilities Expo in Dallas, Texas, and today I have the honor to speak to Kristen Hartness. She runs a not-for-profit called Canines for Disabled Kids. Kristen, thank you for being on the show.
Thanks for having me. Really appreciate it.
So what brings you out to the Abilities Expo?
Well, I come to the Abilities Expos because I do a presentation for them. I present it once each day called All About Service Dogs. And so it's an opportunity to talk with people about what service dogs are, why they are, how they're defined, what the rules that govern them, and then help people who need service dogs to get them, to figure out what kind they need and how to obtain one. So that's why I'm here this weekend.
That's awesome. Can you tell me a little bit about yourself?
Sure. I'm a service dog user. I've been a service dog user since 2001. I have multiple sclerosis, and I've had that for over 35 years now. So a service dog is one of the tools that I use on a daily basis. And when I got my first service dog, it just really changed my world, really opened it back up for me, gave me better access, brought back a lot of independence that I felt like I was losing. And it made such an impact that a year later, when I was asked to take over the leadership of this nonprofit, Canines for Disabled Kids, I couldn't say no to it. So now the more I can talk to people about service dogs, the more I can help people get access to this tool, the better I feel. And that's really, what it's all about for me.
So you've been doing this for a while then?
I have been. I'm old hat at this now, but it's been great to see how things have changed, how the world has become, especially in the United States, become more open to service dogs, really expanding the work that service dogs can do, and to see the industry continue to grow and adapt as we, the people who need the service dogs, can tell the industry what it is that we need, and really lead that change, which is something I think people forget. We're not waiting for it to be handed to us. We're telling them what I need, and then they're adapting the industry towards that, which is great.
So how do you pair like a dog, a puppy, or any with a person? How do you know?
So the training programs the majority of training programs will train the dogs fully before they pair them with a person. And that's because you want to make sure that the dog has a skill set, the right skill set down that person is going to need, and the right personality to match with that person as time goes on. The industry has a huge failure rate because most dogs don't want to be service dogs. So at least 50% of the dogs that try to be service dogs will fail. So you don't want to match a dog to a person too early because you don't want to fall in love with the dog and then find out that it's not going to be a good service dog for you.
Yeah.
So the training programs are looking at your skill set profile. What do you need the dog to do? Then they're looking at the dogs that can do those things. And then they're saying, okay, well, out of this group of dogs that can do those things, what kind of lifestyle do you lead? Are you a really active person? Do you want a dog that does a lot of cuddling? Do you need a dog that can settle in pretty quickly, that travels well? What are those things about your lifestyle and you as a person that we need to now match to the dog? And they will work closely to make sure that you have a dog that fits your lifestyle so that you're not adapting to having a pet in your house, but you are bringing a new tool into your home that is going to help you be more independent and access the world more fully.
That's beautifully said. Yeah, I actually I had a service dog before, and I gave him back, and it was sad, but it was also he was a pain in the ass because what they do is they rescue the dogs and then they try to turn them into service dogs. And you said you can't really do that because
it's a very small percentage of rescue dogs that make it as service dogs. The failure rate amongst rescue dogs is closer to 90%, where the failure rate amongst dogs that were bred to be service dogs is about 50%. So it's a really hard mix. There's not one specific formula that works for everybody,
right.
But certainly a rescue dog would be harder to get through a service dog program and to make a successful service dog from than a dog that started service dog school as a puppy. So I'm not surprised that you said that one wasn't really the right dog for you.
It was hard to like it was. I hate to say get rid of it, but it was hard to let him go because he was such a good dog, but he was like whenever he heard that feeder for the food, that's when he was happy. I want him happy with me. He didn't seem happy with me, so I figured out give him away or give him back to the foundation, and they excommunicado blocked me on everything right after I gave them.
That's too bad because it's not unheard of that a match might not work. About 1 in 5 matches don't work, but it's not because the dog was bad or the person was bad. It just means that they weren't the right ones together. I mean, you're going to spend more time with your dog than you would spend with a spouse. So you really need to have the right dog and the right personality. So I'm sorry that you had a negative experience, but I'm going to tell you that if you're ever interested in getting a service dog again and giving it a try, I'd help you get to an organization that would really cater to you so that you would have a dog that was happy working for you, right, and doing what you need him to do.
Well, I just like cuddles and alarming, that's it. So as you can see, I'm on a ventilator, and when I'm terrified if it pops off, so I want the dog to bark as soon as it pops off. That's the only thing I really care about. And for it to not be a nuisance towards my nurses.
Of course. So I mean, certainly, without going into a lot of history with you, but I certainly could see that you would be a match for what we call a mobility service dog. It would be a dog that would be trained to alert, so that if something does go wrong with your trach, that the dog could do an alert, whether it would be a barking or whether it would be pushing a dedicated button that would call help, something that would be appropriate to reach as many people as possible, as quickly as possible. But it also could be able to help retrieve objects. And for example, I worked with a gentleman who is a quadriplegic. He's an accountant in Pennsylvania. And one of the things that he needed, because he controlled his chair and his tablet with a stylus.
Yeah.
But he would drop the stylus periodically, and so that would halt his communication. It was very frustrating for him, and was really a concern for him because he would now be stuck wherever he was if he dropped that. So one of the things his dog was trained to do was to be able to pick the stylus up, and the dog was trained to pick it up at the same end all the time, and then the dog would come up onto the man's lap. He put his front paws on the man's lap, and then he would hold the stylus up against so that the man could take the stylus back into his mouth and be able to regain control. So there's a lot of different things that a dog can be customized to based on what your needs are.
That's beautiful. Well, let's get back to disability for kids. Because we went off the beaten path. So disability for service dogs for disabled kids, right?
Yes, absolutely.
Yes. So, how great is it passing a leash? Because, how good does that feel?
It's phenomenal to be able to see a child gain so much independence so much earlier than I was able to do with my disability. And the earlier we can get certain types of service dogs to children, the more independence they gain, and it becomes a natural process for them. So when you partner a child, quite often the parent is part of that partnership because you have to have full responsibility. It's kind of like being on a learner's permit when you're in public, but the dogs are able to really make it so that the kids can fully interact. So one family I worked with, their son has epilepsy, and before getting his service dog, he was not allowed to play in the playground with the kids, the other school kids, because they were afraid that he would be on the jungle gym or that he would be at the top of the slide and that he would have a seizure and be in greater risk of getting hurt because they didn't know when the seizures were coming. By partnering him with a seizure alert dog, the dog is able to give advance notice. So if the dog gives notice that a seizure's coming, then they know that that's not the time for him to be safely going up on the slide or going on the jungle gym. But when the dog says there's no seizure coming, he's able to get out there and play with the other kids just like the other kids and have that full interaction and have that greater fulfillment and that greater access to life. So that's why I do what I do, is make sure that they can do as much as possible themselves.
That's beautiful. I mean, I'm so happy to hear that. You said you're on your 4th service dog. I can't imagine losing one dog. I just lost my dog 2 years ago. It was one of the worst feelings in the world. It's because she was such a good dog. She was a pit bull Jack Russell mix.
Nice.
So amazing. And well, she was my childhood dog. Lost her. And I just can't imagine what you went through. So I mean, it's probably a bittersweet question to ask. Do you mind me asking?
No, go right ahead. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind at all. It's just they make such a difference in my life. They give me an independence that I wouldn't have otherwise. They really, I mean, I travel the country and I travel by myself, and it's because I have the right tools. But yes, when they pass, it's heartbreaking. I mean, I take time off from work when they pass. I take 2 or 3 days off from work and really just sit with my feelings. I usually have my new service dog at that time, but it's a grief. Yeah, because you have to get back into life and you have to honor what they gave you, right? The reason they gave me the ability to be out in the world, and they gave me the ability to access the world. And so while I grieve them and while I grieve their loss, I need to honor that too, and I need to keep going forward with and build on what they gave me with the next dog and with the next dog after that. So it's mixed because I miss them and I will miss them forever. Yeah. But I have to keep going as well.
Absolute warrior, honestly. Where can people find you guys?
So you can find us. Our website is caninesforkids.org. You can also you can find us on Facebook. You can find us on Instagram. We're on LinkedIn. and you can reach us. Our email is info@caninesforkids.org.
Okay, so it is Canine for Kids.
The organization is called Canines for Disabled Kids,
Okay.
but that made the website really long. So the website got abbreviated to Canines for Kids. We do spell that out, CANINESFORKIDS.org.
Thank you so much for being on the show, Kristen. And for everybody watching, if you like this content, please like, comment, and subscribe. And as always, take a breath for me. So, can I ask you a question?
Sure.
I got a service story from Rescue 22. I didn't want to say their name on air.
Of course.
We raised over $100,000 for this dog.
Oh my goodness.
And
that's insane.
He was not a good match. He was a good dog.
But just not the right match.
He wasn't the right match.
Yeah.
And I gave him back, and I thought maybe like they would give me an emotional support dog, but you like said something that really pissed me off. I don't know if you saw like my face, but I used to use a mouth stick, and they said we're going to do something that's never been done before, get a dog to grab the mouth stick and put it into the patient's mouth. And you said
it's a skill.
It's a skill, yes. And I was I felt like I got like shafted a little bit.
I will tell you, it costs them between $35,000 and $55,000 to train a dog.
Okay.
If I were to help you find a dog today, it would cost you between $0 and $24,000. And if the match didn't work, that training program would take the bad match back and get you a new dog right away. There would be no questions about that.
Do you mind if I get your information?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Just because I fucking do I sorry for swearing.
No,
I was in the military. Like, so I always use that excuse. Like they used me. 100%. I said a speech to the blind to raise $10,000 for them, and what they did is they told me. So they're called Rescue 22 because they rescue distressed dogs, turn them into service dogs, and because 22 veterans die every day or something like that.
Right.
And they kill themselves every day or something.
Right.
That's what they're so they're called Rescue 22. So they said, "Oh yeah, we can get you a dog for sure." And we went through a bunch of other people, and they just couldn't do it. And this was like in 2018. And they're like, and we keep hounding them, and then they're like, "Yeah, we found a dog. He's perfect, and we found him. He was not perfect, and I would like for you to talk to my mom."
Absolutely.
She's right there in the
Yep. I'll make
picture.
sure that you have my contact information, and then after this weekend, we can get connected more and go into more detail for you.
Yeah, I guess I don't even know what breed of dogs you guys go for.
Mostly, it's going to be a Labrador Retriever or a Golden Retriever. Those are the best dogs for service. Absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and that's amazing that you because this one was. They usually used Belgian Malinois.
Not a successful breed within the industry. But they were pulling those breeds because they were working mostly with veterans, is my suspicion, and so they were pulling on an emotional string for the veterans to feel comfortable with breeds that they were familiar with from their time in the service, and that doesn't necessarily make a good service dog.
That's why I was getting pissed off during the podcast. That's why, and I wanted to stay on
on topic, right?
On topic,
right?
Yes. And I was just like, oh my God, what? So if you could talk to my mom,
absolutely.
And if I could get your information, I'll shoot you checks. My name is Max.
Nice to meet you. I'm Kristen.
Kristen.
Yep.
It's Hartness.
It's Hartness, yes. Sorry.
But you have a heart because you were able to tell me.
Absolutely.
They literally said this is the first time we've ever had like a dog like grab a mouse stick and put it to the person's mouth.
Yeah, it's not the first time it's been trained. It might have been their first time, but it certainly isn't the first time the industry's done that.
They have this Navy SEAL dog trainer or something. So you're right. Yeah, it probably was a cash grab, but we raised $100,000.
That's
And
insane.
then they ghosted me.
That's insane.
When I gave the dog back, because I kept saying like, the dog's not doing this, the dog's not doing that, and they hired a trainer from Chicago, like, just because they left.
Wow.
They booked it. They left. They hired a trainer, paid her for a little bit, and then I was like, I can't handle it anymore. All I can say is place. That's it. And I'll go to place. That's it.
That's crazy.
And
No, it should be so much more than that. If
I ask them to say like, hey, do you have, can I like tell them to bark? Like is that normal? They're like, yeah, just say speak. Never spoke. But you know, did speak. My dog that was 12 years old, the Lily, my dog I was talking about, my sister taught Lily to speak.
Perfect. But so we can make that happen for you. Absolutely, we'll make that happen.
Talk to please talk to my mom.
Absolutely.
Thank you so much. It was great talking to you.
Wonderful to talk with you.
Expose them. Thank you for telling me that.
Absolutely. I'm going to talk to your mom, but get out of your way so that you can get on to your next one. Thanks for this.
Thank you. Yeah.
Hi, Max. You remember me?
Yeah.
Are you thirsty?
Sure. Yep.
You feel important?
Max.
Okay, so I talked to her off. I talked to her off. For
You are still live, by the way, so whatever you're saying is live.
Oh shit.
Yes. You are live.
Well,
what did you say that was bad?
Screw you,
Hey, in the chat, what did he say that was bad, that he didn't want to be?
I got screwed over by that rescue tour.
Did you say their company?
The service dog. Yes, I said their company.
Oh, God.
But
Just kidding. That company doesn't exist. Pranked ya.
Yeah. I don't know what company it's talking about.
Come on, man.
You've
You've been live all day.
I flipped in my car like 4 times, 6 times. See, I came in.
Are you listening to him right now? All right, I don't know what you're saying, man. You are very quiet.
I flipped in my car like 4 to 6 times. I don't know what they're like. I don't know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, when you call for the end of the episode, I'm just pausing the recording, not the live. Oh yeah, Drew from ATC said that he got rid of that seat in there, so they're gonna put you up in that SUV today. Are you? What did you say? Chat. What did he say? That was off color. I can't.
It wasn't terrible. I just said that we raised $100,000, and they basically sent me a dog that
You had to train.
That wasn't trained.
Yeah, that you had to train.
Oh
well.
And she was telling me all the but when I forgot we were live.
Yeah, we're live. Say hi to everybody. Hi, everybody.
Thank you, Lewis. Ross, never been live.
Yeah, we're new to the live thing, so.
It's a lot. We'll get it down. We'll get it down. I don't know how much that camera goes, but we'll get it down.
I think it's mostly the thing that propels it to
the
internet.
It just looks a fish.
Yeah.
I like it.
Somebody in the chat asked if you were the guy on Joe Rogan with a brain chip. What's your thought on brain chip?
So my thought on brain chips, neuroprosthetic implants is what they're called, is I'm hit or miss on them. I want the iPhone 14. I don't want the iPhone 1. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that makes sense.
drill in my brain all you want when the iPhone 14 comes out.
Yeah, you don't want like the first edition.
Yeah, I don't want the first edition. And I, quite frankly, I don't care for to use it for technology. I want to use it for mobility.
Yeah, like prosthetics.
Yeah, prosthetics. Are people like talking in the chat?
Yeah, there's people chatting up in the chat. So ask them. You can ask them a question. Hey, chat.
Hey, chat. Ask me a question. Why do I like the black folks? No, I'm just kidding. Ask me a question about me. If like that sounds really like.
Ask a question about me. I'm just like so special and important.
No,
I'm just like the most important guy on the planet.
Lewis, again, I appreciate this. I didn't even know what was going on.
And we're still live. We've been live. So, any cease and desists, you can send them to Nanya. Oh man. I wonder what's happening. So
I'm doing longer podcasts today. You gotta tell me to wrap it up.
Yeah, I will tell you to wrap it up. We've kind of just been chilling. I let you go for like 10, 12 minutes, but the chat will let me know if it's boring, I'm sure.
Wait, what's the chat talking about? Wait.
The chat, y'all in the chat are just kind of going on your own way, but I like the conversation going on, and then that's pretty good. Make sure everybody's following Life to the Max podcast on YouTube and on Instagram, and his personal, which is the Quadfather _C1. He likes to post his skits and his reels.
Funny stuff
on there.
Yeah.
So
that was rude.
Yeah, that was the big one that got you like what 2.5 million views, which is like super crazy for Instagram. So we thought. Kristen from 1877 Canines for Disabled Kids. Who's next? Dude, up next you have what is this? What is her name? She's spectacular. What's her name?
I mean,
Her dog is an artist. No joke.
What?
Visual artist, a painter. What's her name? Dale. Gail. Gail, yeah.
Gail.
This is Gail.
There, Gail.
Gail, we're going to have you scooch in right where I'm at.
Gail's dog paints.
Gail's dog is an artist. Can you believe it? I told Gail she's got to get on TikTok because that'll blow up.
Finger painting, sells.
Okay, go ahead. Keep going. You're good. Beep, boop, beep. Go ahead. You're good. Beautiful. Beautiful. We can do a little parallel parking here.
Yeah. And if you have the pictures of your dog's paintings, have those ready. I have them on mine. Okay. Give up that number.
Yeah, we can.
Really beautiful paw prints.
Gail and Frolic.
Frolic, yes. That's what she was doing when we met.
Frolicking. Did you? Let me wait for my producer to. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yep. I'm gonna wait for my producer to give me a thumbs up. We'll get started.
Okay.
My name's Max, by the way.
Live to the max. I see it now.
And welcome back to another episode of Life to the Max podcast. And we are at the Abilities Expo in Dallas, Texas. And today I am with Gail from she just are you an exhibitor? Are you exhibitor?
No, I'm just a wandering person.
Wandering person, and she has Frolic with her. Frolic is he's a cute little pup. Apparently he's a little Mozart as well, right? Can you
She does finger painting.
She does finger painting.
Yeah, and she will when we sell any of her paintings, the money goes to the Humane Society programs.
Oh, really? And how much do they sell for?
I usually go 30 to 35.
That's beautiful. And Frolic, what do you paint? What was her last painting? Just finger painting?
It was in the kitchen. I laid down the art paper. I dipped her toes in finger paints, and she just walked around.
When did you think about this?
Probably one of my more extravagant thoughts. I do finger painting too, and so I thought it'd be fun to see if she did anything. And she's sold probably about 15 or so paintings so far.
Frolic, you sold that many?
She's a great dog. She's a really good service dog.
Where did you get Frolic?
I got her from a rescue group.
Rescue?
Yeah, she was 3 at the time, and she's 10 now.
She looks like she's only 2 years old.
She's young at heart. I tell people she's 12 pounds on the outside and 90 pounds on the inside.
She likes to eat?
Oh my God, yes.
So Frolic has sold about 15 paintings so far?
Close to that, yeah.
And it all goes to the American Humane Society? And you're a finger painter. What do you paint?
Just random finger paints. I just dip my finger in the paint and then do something on the paper, and that's it.
It's beautiful, yeah. I mean, it's amazing, what you can do, with layer after layer after layer with painting.
Yep.
And
if she doesn't walk around on the paper, I'll put little treats here and there, and she'll walk around to get them.
you should do a diagram of the treats,
Yeah.
So,
we visit nursing homes as well, just to cheer people up.
that's awesome.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Well, Frolic looks super relaxed.
This is just how she is all the time.
Yeah, well, that's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing what you're doing.
Thank you.
I appreciate that.
Thank you.
I appreciate. I bet you a bunch of other people do. You should definitely get Frolic on social media.
Yeah, somebody was saying TikTok.
TikTok. If you showed Frolic, if you made Frolic an account, she would blow up.
Yeah.
She would go crazy.
Yeah, it'd be great to do.
Yeah. Well, thank you so much for being on my show.
You bet, and I love it. It's great.
Do you love it? And for everybody watching, thank you. Thank you for watching. And if you like this content, please like, comment, and subscribe. And as always, take a breath for me. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Yep.
Get out of here. Thank you again.
The man, the myth, the legend. The man, the myth, the legend is literally standing beside me. He's probably about to end this live stream with Life to the Max and go to a different area, which is totally fine with me. I was just saying the man, the myth, the legend.
Alan.
What? No, I was talking about the.
Who? Man, the myth, the legend. Alan's here.
No, I was talking about the man, the myth, the legend.
Who?
Rossman.
Oh. Yeah, he's here. We found him. This is Alan. Louis Rossman? Yeah, we're on his YouTube channel. You can just take a look. We've got Alan coming up here. Alan has seen you online before, and he saw you here at the expo. He's got his own podcast, too, so he's going to talk about that. But my fiancé, Max, is recommending that you don't try to exchange any personal information on here, like asking for someone's phone number or email or address or anything like that.
That's why I didn't.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Good. All right, here we go. Alan!
I didn't do it.
What's going on, man?
What's up, man?
How you doing?
Doing good.
Alright, dude, this is cool. I've never been on a live stream before.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't me neither. First time.
First time? Nice. So, how long have you been on today?
So I've been on since 11:30.
So you've been streaming for about like 5 hours?
Yeah, so I'm gonna say my intro and then we'll get started.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Okay. All right. And welcome back to another episode of Life to the Max podcast. We are at the Abilities Expo in Dallas, Texas, and today I have the honor to speak to you, Alan. And apparently you've seen me before.
I've seen clips on you online. So like I've seen a reel, or I saw a reel of you like doing your podcast. Yeah, so.
Really?
Yeah, so and then because I follow the Ability Expo, I saw that you were gonna be here. I was like, oh, I'll try to go say hi.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. And now you're on the show.
Now I'm on the show.
Yeah, that's awesome.
That's awesome. Yeah, so.
Well, yeah. So, Alan, tell me about yourself.
So I have CP. I was born with it. I have like a mild case of CP, but I live in Oklahoma actually. So my friend lives here in Texas. I work in TV, so like I do this for a living. Actually, yeah, I'm a director, and I practice martial arts. That's kind of my big thing. I fight people for fun.
Wait, what? You fight people for fun?
Yeah, so like, I practice Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
No way.
And so like we like wrestle each other like for real. We try to. It's like MMA but without the striking. So we choke each other out. We fight each other all the time. It's a good time.
Dude, I love that. The boys will be boys.
Yeah, for her. Yeah.
I love that.
A lot of women do it too nowadays. It's really cool.
Yeah, are you gonna watch the fight tonight?
Probably not. I don't watch the UFC a whole lot, but like I do, just like watching combat sports and stuff like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, so how long have you been doing TV?
I've been in TV about 10 years.
How'd you get into it?
I took a video editing class in like high school. I just started with school, so I kind of stuck with it as a college boy and got lucky enough to get a chance to direct a newscast, and 10 years later here I am, and now I do a lifestyle show in Oklahoma, and I have my own tiny podcast too. So
what's your podcast?
It's called Subpar Grappling, and so subpar like golf
subpar grappling.
Yeah.
What do you guys talk about?
It's kind of the same thing you do. I just kind of bring people on if they have disabilities, and we just talk about what they have and how they deal with it, and
right on, man.
How they go through stuff.
That's awesome.
Yeah. So like I was reading a little bit about your story. So like, what's your story? I'm curious about it. So
I was in the military. I was in the 101st Airborne Division, and I was like, trained to be a ranger. I was in the infantry, and I was leaving for my birthday. It was 3 days after my birthday. I was leaving base to go up to Chicago. That's where I live. It's in Kentucky. So I left with my friend, and I drove halfway. I said, we switched seats. I said, meet me when we get to Chicago. I woke up in a hospital. 3 days later, couldn't breathe, couldn't move, couldn't do anything, couldn't even talk, dude. It was the craziest. It was like a paradox. It was the craziest thing I've ever been through. And through trials and tribulations, by the grace of God, here I am today talking to you.
Yeah, amen, dude. I love that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's something, I have a faith too, and so, it's only by the grace of God that I'm even able to walk. So, sometimes it's like I kind of walk, but, I'm still on 2 feet, and, I'm grateful for that.
No, that's amazing that you are, grateful for that. mistakes. Like I would be like for me,
Yeah.
like so I gave a speech to the blind once, and I was say I could never be blind. Like, and they're like, well, I can never be paralyzed. So we all bring each other together with our disabilities, make it like handy-capable. That's what I like to call it.
Handy-capable, yeah, I heard that before. Yeah. No, I think, because a lot of people say that to me, it's like, oh, I can never go through what you go through or whatever. But, sometimes I'm like, well, I don't even want to go through it. I do it,
How'd you get into Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu?
My friend introduced it to me over 10 years ago.
What do you think? You like it a lot?
I do like it a lot, yeah. Like I took a class and signed up that same day, and 9 years later, here we are. I'm still going at it.
Well, we're on a live stream right now, so hopefully we can get people to be on subpar.
Subpar grappling, hey.
Subpar grappling.
Hey, if you want to be on it, I'd love to have you on it, Aaron.
I'd love to. Yeah, I can come in like remote if you want.
Yeah, and we can Zoom call. We can do it. Yeah, I can make it work for you.
Yeah, absolutely. But like subpar. Grapple, let's get those views up. Forget lifetime.
Appreciate it, man. I love your story, man. You're a huge inspiration.
You are too.
Thank you.
Yeah. No. Is there anything you want to say to the people?
I'm really just grateful to be here. Happy to be, talking to you, and I think, God allows us to use our disabilities to encourage people, and here we are. Appreciate you letting me on for a little bit.
God doesn't make mistakes.
Yeah, amen. God doesn't make mistakes.
There we are. And if you guys enjoyed this content, please like, comment, and subscribe. And as always, take a breath for him. Thanks, Alan.
Yeah. Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
What size shirt do you wear?
Medium.
Medium. Medium.
Thanks, boss.
Thanks. Medium. It could be worse.
Giving stuff away on live? Crazy.
Fuck.
Listen, we're still live.
I keep forgetting.
We have been live. We will continue to be live. I don't know what the chat is talking about right now. You guys are like infighting. I'm not into that. But I don't even know about what. I just I can't read. Okay, I went to art school.
How many viewers?
We're hanging out around 100. 100 amazing people that are sticking around watching this thing.
Well, thank you very much. I really appreciate it. I was not planning on getting.
Also, the people want Lewis, so Lewis is probably going to do another interview with you today.
Well, that's good.
Ask him about his fish. He told me about his fish for 10 minutes.
Yeah, okay. So I will talk about his fish. Hopefully we can get Lewis on for you guys.
Chat.
Hey, chat. Put down below. What do you want? Do you want 5 minutes?
10 minutes?
15? 25? It's kind of pushing it. But
You're going to talk about fish for 5 of those.
Well, no, I meant just a podcast in general.
I'm thinking maybe we can have TJ from the Christopher and Dana Reeve Foundation back on today.
I would like that. Yes.
For all of y'all.
Yes.
But I think, Lewis is back. Lewis! The quad father would like to speak with you. We're going to go for 2. That was me. I said, Lewis, you want to spiel with the quad father?
Can I talk to you for a little bit?
You want to chat? Got about 100 people. Don't mess it up. The people want Lewis. We're bringing in Lewis.
All right. You ask, you shall receive.
How do you lower the volume of the headphone?
Oh, let me Evie.
Yeah. So I walked to one of the booths over there and I asked what they did, and they had this thing that looks like an iPad, and it has a bunch of things on the screen that you can tap. So I feel bad, sorry, here, things like food, And then it's for communication. And then I asked how much it cost, and they said $15,000. And then my mind left my body and just kind of wandered, and I didn't it took 6 seconds for me to get back to inside my body to realize, say thank you.
Do you want to say the company, or I can say the company?
I don't remember the name of it. They said there's this thing for eye tracking, so that if you can't tap it, you can use your eyes. But they said up front that the eye tracking works poorly. It's very hard to calibrate, and they didn't suggest demoing it for me because it would be very difficult to set up. That's a great sales pitch for a $15,000 iPad.
Yeah, let me bring this $15,000 iPad to the Abilities Expo, the place where people are trying to get away from bureaucracy and get away from price gouging, where it all is price gouging, unfortunately, like when it comes to being disabled. But
now, if this worked exceptionally well, and they said, well, you look at it with your eyes, and instead it's not like you have to move your eyes to where the icon is on the screen, but the tracking is not very good. If you look at my eyes and you know what I want, at that point, I would consider the $15K.
Let me bring something in. Evie,
Yes.
Can I have the Glasshouse assistive device?
Yeah,
real
I
quick?
gotta reboot Pro Tools because it's being Slow Tools. So I'm gonna reboot Slow Tools, and then we'll do your low. Do you want me to put the Glasshouse on right now?
Yeah.
Okay.
I want to put it on me.
Okay, I'll do it. Yeah.
Well, yeah.
All right, hold on.
Pro Tools.
Yeah. Pro Tools.
Design.
Okay, so let me tell you about this device right here. So this is called the Glasshouse Assistive Devices, and they sent me it over the mail because they saw my social media presence, and they were like, hey, so we have this. And I knew about them because I bought one of these. These things were $600. What it is it's a mouse where it could click, I need food, where it could, this is a clicker. This bite switch is a clicker. It's just not in my mouth, where it could click, I need food, click, I need.
Wait, so what does the blue thing do? I get that you would probably move around with using your eyes and the thing at the top.
The blue thing is a bite switch, so you put it in your mouth for biting. So if you're able to bite, and they have eye gaze as well. They have eye gaze, they have bite switches.
And there's an eye reader and something optical in that thing that's above your, and that would be for moving a mouse on a computer kind of thing?
Yes, exactly.
Okay, so you want to play guess what's the Price is Right?
Sure.
Wait, let me bring my chat up on my phone. Let's play The Price is Right. All right. Don't say what it is yet. Let's see if anybody in the audience can get what this is. This would actually be I shouldn't say fun game, but it's sad. It's sad that this would be a fun way to get people involved and to understand how ridiculous all this stuff is. Is like The Price is Right, which is the stuff that's at this expo. Let's see what people guess. See if we get any guesses in here.
Max is gonna have a discount code soon.
Yeah, and plus, I'm going to have a 15% off discount code. It is an expensive device, but they're trying to get it approved by insurance and everything. They're based out in London. So
Do you make this?
No, the Glasshouse device. This device. So they have bite switches. They have pillow switches. They have all these type of switches. Like they have eye gazing yeah, let's play The Price is Right.
What would that cost for somebody who has that covered by insurance?
Little to nothing.
What do they sell that to the insurance company for? I'm going to brace myself.
I don't know.
Okay.
They're just trying to help people. These.
Okay, so this is not one of the.
No, these are good people.
Okay. I'm on the wrong track.
Yeah,
My bad.
They got eye gaze, they got a bite switch. They reached out to me and they were like, "Hey, it's the Glasshouse. So it's called GLASSOU."
Okay, my bad. I was on the wrong track. I thought you were taking that out to say, okay, you thought $15,000 for an iPad is ridiculous. Wait till you hear what this is.
No.
I was expecting you to tell me that's $800,000 a piece. Okay, my bad.
No. So It's $600 or $800. I can't remember.
Okay, yeah, that's the. I thought you were gonna say like that was like 600,000 or something.
I'm trying to get it approved by insurance, and of course it's like
You're showing me an example of the good people.
Yes, exactly.
And my mind was expecting you to say. Well, I thought you were gonna say, oh yeah, this is actually.
I don't work with bad people.
Okay.
I'm not a sellout.
Yeah.
I can't do that. Like I've had bad people reach out to me. Can't do it. No.
I have like 13 years of random ad posts that I've gotten in my email that they all just wind up going to spam. It's not worth it.
I hate online gambling, like mobile gambling. I'm not a fan of it. So if like Prize Picks came at me and said like, hey, can we sponsor like Life to the Max if you sponsor like Prize Picks? I would say no. Or like DraftKings Sportsbook, like I would say no, because I don't know how you are with gambling. I just feel like it's being like shoved down our throats rather than like just enjoying the sport. Oh, here's the odds of like this sporting event.
Gambling activates the same part of your brain that gets activated when you do heroin, and the thing that bothers me is that there are a lot of things people do where it's really easy to convince yourself that you're not gambling. For instance, a lot of people are going to get mad at this point. Day trading. You can easily tell yourself, I'm an investor. I'm doing this because I'm being responsible. When in reality, you're randomly picking companies. A lot of the times you lose a lot of money. But at the very least, the person who's pulling a lever at a casino, that's not a good way to be spending your time. But at least you can't hide it from yourself, right? You're gambling. But there's a lot of things that people do where they try to make it seem like it's not gambling when it is. And I've struggled with this in the past, with business stuff, where like I was buying different screens, and I would try to bet on which screens I thought were going to be screens that weren't in the market anymore. And I realized, wait a second, this is the exact same strain. I was reading gambling message boards, and it was going down the exact same rabbit hole. And it's often, I'm not a fan of gambling at all.
Well, that's good, because I was hoping you weren't.
No, it's horrible, and it's being shoved down people's throats with sports betting and everything. And there's so many new ways to bet on this stuff and it's addictive, and they're like. It's being marketed in ways that I'm not used to it being marketed 5 or 10 years ago, and it's kind of creepy.
It is kind of creepy, and on top of it, like, I don't care about the over-under. I don't care about the odds of the game. Like, this is supposed to be something, like, hey, I'll download it. But they're like, oh, bet $5, and if you win, you bet.
You have one of the most dedicated audio engineers I've ever met, by the way.
Thank you.
Shout out.
Thank you, yeah. Evie. Hey. Can you grab her?
Evie.
He just said you're one of the most dedicated audio engineer people he's ever met.
You said that?
Yeah.
I see that. I think this is like Metal Gear Solid thing in the background, like to grab a wire. This is amazing.
Yeah.
So
as I was saying, like Prize Picks, DraftKings Sportsbook, FanDuel, all that, it's all being shoved down our throats, and I hate it because now it's like going on like kids too, like with like Fortnite and like those kids. Oh, buy this pack, and you might get this pack. Oh, or YouTubers buy this, and you might get that. You know what I mean? It's gambling.
Every generation has this thing, and I don't know if this is just me getting old or no, the world really was sane and is not anymore. But it is this the fact that I can buy a game, and then after I buy the game, there's more things I can buy inside the game. If I want to play Street Fighter as Sagat, I can in Street Fighter 3 and 4. If I want to play as Sagat in Street Fighter 5, I have to give you $5 or $20. I bought the game already. Or if you want to do better, and the fact that they're trying to normalize gambling in children with loot boxes and all these other items, it makes me sick.
Yeah, I think Mr. Beast was doing that. I don't know if you know who Mr. Beast is.
I know who he is. I don't know about his sponsors, but I lose a lot of respect for the people on YouTube when I see the easy money that they go for and some of the sponsors that they push, especially some of the mental health stuff like BetterHelp or anything. I mean, have you vetted any of these therapists before actually speaking to them? I mean,
and they sell your, like, well, they don't sell, like, I don't know. I've heard that they give your information away. Like it's not like solid proof. I think Better Health is under investigation.
They got hit by the FTC pretty hard. One second, let me put live chat up here so I can see it. I'm gonna see what I have in the live chat here.
I appreciate you allowing me to be on your live chat, by the way.
I appreciate you giving me some place to put my camera. Would have had to bring this back to the hotel. Let's see. Baby.
Well, no,
they're arguing with each other.
Yeah, there's a lot of arguing.
Okay, yeah, they're mostly just arguing with each other in live chat. Oh well. Sometimes you get a good one, sometimes you get it.
There's a lot of arguing in the world. Needs to stop. We need to spread the love, guys. Spread the love. I'm tired of seeing gambling. So if you guys are gamblers and you're okay with it, cool. I just don't need to see every single commercial. This is sponsored by DraftKings Sportsbook.
This stream is
watch Red Zone.
The stream is sponsored by uBlock Origin ad blockers.
Yeah.
Yes, I think the world would be better if more people had installed ad blockers.
It basically is ad, right? Everything's ad. We can't even watch regular. Are you a NFL fan?
I don't watch football.
Okay, so I'm a huge sports fan. Back then it was so much easier to watch sports. Now it's just ad. Oh, let's switch it to this streaming service. Let's switch Thursday Night Football to this streaming service. So you have to buy Amazon Prime. You have to buy Red Zone, which is Sunday Ticket, which is $4.50 a year.
You need 5 or 6 different streaming services to get what you want, which is or the universal one of piracy. I'm not one of those people that doesn't want to pay for things. I'm okay with paying for media. I just don't like feeling like I'm getting screwed. And one of the really bothersome things is I thought that I was able to get this in the streaming service. Never mind, I can. Or this company took away the rights because they moved over to this streaming service, and it's like, okay, you win. You've made it so hard for me. You all win. I'm not going to use this. I will pirate.
Can you talk about your fish? The chat wanted you to talk about your fish.
Yes, I have 80 fish. I used to have less, but they keep reproducing because fish don't have birth control, and they.
Tell me about your fish, man.
I have 80 of them. They are very, very. What word should I use? What word should I use?
What type of fish?
They're koi. They're goldfish. I have a couple of frogs, and there's one of them that likes to sit away from all the others. I actually remember my personal trainer got very angry because somebody that I know said, "Oh, that's like the neurodivergent fish." And then he's like, "Why does he have to be a neurodivergent fish? Huh? Why can't he just want to spend some time by himself? Why do you have to have a name for everything now?" And I remember him getting really passionate and arguing about it, and it made me laugh. I have one fish that stays on the opposite side of the pond of all the others, regardless of where the other fish are, and I've never really gotten to understand it. I named him Eeyore. He sleeps on the bottom, and he just sits there, and he doesn't move his fins. He doesn't do anything. He just sits there and goes all day for years.
Potato.
Yeah, you'd think he's dead. He has a disease or something, but he's been there for 2.5 years. He just looks sad all the time. The rest of them are very happy. One fish turned from black to all orange. I didn't know that they can do that. I don't know if that's a thing or if that's fishy vitiligo. I'm not sure. I don't know much about the physiology of fish.
What got you into fish?
My house came with some, and the guy said, he gave me a good price in the house because everything was broken in it. And he's like, part of the deal is to take care of his fish. But the thing is, the deal is to take care of your fish, not all the offspring of your fish. And there's no birth control. So they keep making new ones. And every time they make new ones, I have to dig a deeper hole. And I'm very good at digging holes for myself in my life. At the very least here, it benefits an animal.
That's awesome. So you got 80 koi fish.
Yes.
I mean, that must be beautiful.
I like them. Yeah, it's a nice thing to come home to.
Where are they? Where do you live? What state?
I live in Austin. I live in this small little peninsula part called Hudson Bend. It's just there's no zoning laws. It's away from everything. It's kind of I like being away from everything a little bit. And they're just in the backyard.
Does it ever get cold to where you have to put a tarp over?
Well, if I put a tarp, even if it got cold, it wouldn't do much. I'd have to put heaters in there. But that heating 9,000 gallons of water is a very, very expensive task that I have not undertaken. So in the wintertime, they just become very still because the water is cold. The water never freezes. There's so many pumps in there moving stuff around. That's not going to happen.
Right.
There's like 20 or 30,000 gallons an hour of pumps moving everything around. However, the fact that the fish is, the fact that the water gets that cold and they can't get out, like, it's given me some appreciation as a human. If the water is cold, I just don't spend the time in the water. I go inside. But imagine if you were stuck in freezing water, like water that's 33 degrees and you couldn't get out. Like, they had to figure out how to adapt to this. I don't want to adapt to that. That sucks.
It's kind of like my story, man. I got in a car accident. I was in the military, and then, like, you have to adapt to life. Otherwise, you're gonna just hate life. And why hate life when you can embrace life? You know.
What was that journey like for you?
It was tough, man. I went down so my girlfriend left me. She said she was going to marry me 2 weeks before she left me. We were young and dumb. I probably would have left as well, but I would have told her, ahead of time. Just, it wouldn't have worked out. We were young. I was 20. It was a rough time. I was at Rehabilitation Institute Chicago. I had an amazing therapist, and got out of the hospital, and I started just partying, not caring, surrounding myself around women, and then I found out some bad things were happening, and the bills weren't being paid, and then all of a sudden, I was deeply depressed, looking for company, not getting company. I used to have a bunch of friends. They weren't my friends. They just wanted to smoke my stuff, and I smoke medical marijuana. I used to smoke medical marijuana, but so they just wanted to take my stuff and drink my alcohol.
That's nice.
So then I started doing therapy, again at Next Steps, and they're kind of shout out to Next Steps, Willow Springs, Illinois. They're kind of like RIC, but they're trying to actually get people out of the trailer. They're trying to get people out of their wheelchair. They want to help. I feel like Shirley wants to help, but it's bureaucratic. At the end of the day, it's a huge hospital. It's connected with Northwestern universities and medical. It's like the way Thomas says, where all these people say they want to help, but the small people actually really want to help. And Next Steps helped me get out of that funk, and then in 2021, I started Life to the Max, and it's been great ever since. It's been amazing. Yeah.
So you went over very quickly the woman leaving you right as this happened. I've experienced something similar to that without having gone through what you've gone through, where there's this road bump, and you find out during the road bumps the people that were dedicated or actually liked you for who you are.
It's just a good thing we have suspension, right?
It's a good, and figuring that, I wish I had figured that out earlier in life rather than into my 30s, but I've continuously had that problem of you figure out who your real friends are the moment that there's any sort of road bump in your ability to provide them with instant gratification, instant satisfaction, instant ability to use my stuff or to use where I am for your benefit.
Dude, I dropped $8,000 at a strip club once. $8,000 with a bunch of my friends, and I guess it was good for the moment, but do you know how much $8,000 could do for somebody? Do you know what I mean?
You'd have to ask the stripper, I imagine.
Yeah,
I hear you.
It's crazy. I could have gave that away to company Thomas Queter. I could have helped him out, or I could have helped out all these other amazing.
Everybody has moments where you feel this is what it feels good to feel useful to people, and it feels good to have people around you, but that seem like they like you. And sometimes, and like, I'm not gonna go through the list of stuff that I've done for that, but like, I haven't spent $8,000 with a stripper. I've probably done things that are even stupid. That are far stupider than
No. Don't get me wrong. I got my money. Well, I think I did. Like, it was like private room with my friends, alcohol and girls switching out. So like, it wasn't just one. It just was.
The reason I say mine was stupider is at least you got your money's worth.
Yeah, so, but back to your fish, man. So they're not really your fish, man. I guess the new ones are your fish, right?
The new ones are my fish. The old ones are his.
So how do you know when, like, to take his fish back, and then are you gonna keep your fish?
I'm likely never going to see him again because he associates this neighborhood with a very expensive divorce, and if I were in that situation, I would likely just move far away and never come back.
So Austin, I've been really trying to go there. I heard it's a beautiful place. I live in Chicago right now. It's cold as hell. I imagine Austin's a little warmer right now.
Yeah, the executive director of my nonprofit lives in Chicago and it is freezing. I've only been to Chicago once in my life. But what I like about Austin is if you want to see the symphony downtown, you can. If you want to live in the middle of absolutely nowhere, you can. If you want to live in an HOA-filled hellhole, you can. If you want to live someplace that's like the East Village of Manhattan where you have all these little bars and everything in an area, like there's something for everybody there. That's the one thing that I like about it. But it's very obvious that it's kind of becoming unaffordable for all the people that used to live there that made it what it is, the artists, the musicians. And in 15 years, I expect it to just be a complete, utter playground for spoiled rich kids.
Just like Nashville. Nashville's the same thing.
Yeah.
So I used to go to Nashville in 2015. 10 years later, it's crazy what can happen in 10 years. But like 10 years later, it doesn't even look the same, man.
It is a lot of change that happens in a short period.
It's so Austin. How long have you been?
I've been there for 3 years.
Have you seen a change?
No, I think I arrived after the change started happening. Well, I think I'm starting to notice certain things more. So one of the things I noticed is I saw all these high rises downtown, but every time I walk around downtown, it's like there's nobody here. And I thought maybe that's just because I'm spoiled. I'm used to New York City. There's 8.5 million people in New York. There's 850,000 in Austin. But then I read a news article the other day, and the news article says that was a building downtown with something like 98% vacancy. Another one with 68% vacancy. And then I'm wondering, how is it? How much money did you spend on a building for nobody to even enter?
Yeah.
Is this just money laundering? Is this like some sort of commercial real estate bubble? Is this just how you get investment money for your firm? I don't know what it is, but it's very similar to New York in that you have these. But it's in New York City, I can walk down the street, and for an entire 2 or 3 block distance in a very major area, it'll say retail space for lease on everything. So when I see that an entire skyscraper office building is almost completely vacant.
I saw something in New York City on the. It's similar to the Magnificent Mile. Where's that place right by? Is it not Grant Park? At Central Park. That there's like a line of buildings. They can't grow. They can't be as wide, so they're making the buildings, skyscrapers skinnier. Do you know what I'm talking about?
I saw a video on this many years ago, and I forgot all the details of it. Is this somewhere near Billionaires Row?
Yes.
Somewhere near there?
Yes, and no one's living there. No one. It's all offshore people, like accounts.
I mean, I don't know who can afford to live anywhere near 57th and 9th. I'm never going to forget this. My stepmom saw, like, my dad was walking with her one time in 2008, 2009. This is when I first started my company. I'm like, my best week of the year was I made $1,050. Like, that was my best week. I made $1,000. And she's walking around 57th Street and 5th Avenue, and she sees some sign like apartment for rent. And then she takes a picture and she shows my dad, and she's like, oh, look, I'm going to send this to Lewis because he's looking for a place. And then he just spits out his drink, laughing, because even back in 2009 dollars, that is... Like that apartment is going to be about the size of this, and it's going to be $8,000 to $16,000.
But why though? Is New York City like?
If you're a capitalist, supply and demand. If you're a realist, money laundering meme. I can't tell you what it is, but so many of these areas, you think it's supply and demand, but a lot of these buildings wind up not having a high vacancy rate, but the price stays high anyway. Like if there's demand, the price is high. If there's no demand, the price remains high anyway.
Yeah, it's horrible. I hope there's like some change, especially, and it seems like you guys had quite a turnout with the power to move. When we did the podcast earlier, we were on your live stream, so the power to move was. Do you know why he didn't say it was called the right to move, but the power to move? Because I was like talking to him earlier, and I was like, "Hey, it's called the right to move." But, no, I was like, "Yeah, it's called the right to move," and he said, "No, it's called the power to move because powerful people take away the right for us to move, like our wheelchairs and stuff." And I was like, "Wow, that is really, really." Like profound.
What did you have to go through to get yours?
So I'm a veteran, so it's a lot easier. And they spit them out like crazy, which makes me happy for myself, but sick to my stomach. But they don't help other people because it's federal. It took me. Sometimes it takes about 6 months. I have to get. Seated, basically like measured, all that stuff, and then after that, like they say, okay, we're gonna do this, and they do that, and then they say, okay, your wheelchair's arrived, and they give us like no notice whatsoever.
So explain. So I am very ignorant when it comes to things like the VA. I've heard horrible things. I've heard good things. All around. So what is it? What is it like? Your experience getting into something that allows you to get around versus the experience of somebody who is a DoorDash driver that then just needs a wheelchair.
Remember, we are live talking about the VA, right?
No, I know. The VA is great. Like it's like
I'm not sponsored by the VA.
No. I'm saying like the VA is great. Like they mean well. It just depends on certain VAs.
Put the gun down. Put the gun.
It just depends on certain VAs and the workers there. It depends on the worker. You know, like that's how it was when Ford was making the assembly line 100 years ago. It depends on the worker.
So what is the experience for you with the VA being able to get access to something versus, like, let's say a DoorDash driver that crashes and then has the same situation that you do? Are there any doors opened? Are there any additional opportunities?
I've had great experience with my VA doctors, the prosthetics. They've gave me everything, so I'm super grateful for that. I've heard different stories from different people, and I feel terrible about that. Like, but I don't know why. Like, I don't know. But for me, they've done they've done very good. But obviously, like, there's obstacles. But like, my doctor is top notch. Shout out Dr. Casella. You're amazing.
Awesome.
Yeah, doctor is top notch. Love her. They could do better with the cleanliness of the VA, with the people living there, you know? But, I mean, like, other than that, I mean, like, the people mean well. The higher people, I don't know what they're up to.
Okay, so when you spoke to Thomas before, I don't know how much of his experience of getting into a chair he shared. But, like, are there any roadblocks that, as a veteran, that you kind of are able to get over that are more difficult for somebody who's not a veteran when it comes to getting into the equipment that you need?
They will give you everything and anything if it's a product or medication.
Okay, so let's say, I know there's something called the iBot. I think I saw it the last one that I went to, where you could somebody was standing upright in the chair, and being able to walk with it. Like you would be, if somebody wanted that, or if somebody was capable of having that, they would be able to get that through the VA.
Yeah, most likely.
Okay, so so it seems like a higher tier of healthcare.
Yeah.
I've always heard, again, I don't know a thing about this. I'm completely ignorant. I'm just based on stuff I read on, like from comments that I read. I would expect that the VA is actually a worse tier than what somebody else would get. But from what I hear from you, it's a much higher level of service than what I thought people were getting, which I'm happy about.
So I don't know if it's because I'm retired, because I'm retired from the military, and there's people that just get out of the military, but I'm considered to be medically retired, so I don't know if that's why I get the Pandora's box. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, which would suck, but I mean, the VA's done great things for me throughout my whole, throughout the whole inception of me becoming paralyzed.
What are some things you think, based on the experience, are there any items where there's something that, let's say, Medicaid and Medicare could and should do that the VA is doing that would make them be able to provide better care for people?
They should not deny, number one, and the VA does it a lot quicker than Medicaid and Medicare.
Okay.
100%.
Quicker.
Yeah. So that glass house I can get one of those through the VA locally. You know, that because they're like, okay, he's assisted living. Well, no, it's occupational for him, and it's so he can use his phone. The veteran needs to use his phone, so they're going to do everything possible to make sure the veteran is able to use his phone.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I'm going to get myself some water if you'll excuse me.
Can I put my headphone down for you? I am thirsty.
One of your viewers said give bro water. It's not me this time.
So the chat thought that your mouth was getting dry. They were like, give bro water, please. We can hear his mouth
I
smacking.
tried to give him water. He's very stubborn.
All right.
It's not his idea. He's like, no.
He's like, no, I don't want to drink water. If Hannah were here, I'd be lifting your legs up. Up next, we got TJ from the Christopher and Dana Reeve Foundation, who is our booth right across over there.
That's a good podcast, by the way.
Yeah, we did a podcast yesterday, and now we're going to do a live stream, and you're up to 145 in the chat. Viewers, let's go.
Let's go.
Here's TJ Griffin from the Christopher and Dana Reeve Foundation. You can turn a little bit too.
Okay, yeah, I just want to run over your feet.
Yeah, no, you're good. I can noodle my way out of here.
Okay. Oh, you're pressing with those legs of yours. I see how it is. Yeah, please. Yep.
Should I just do another episode?
Yeah, I don't know. They told me. I was like, okay, whatever you guys want to do.
We'll do another episode. Yeah.
I'm here. Whatever you want to do.
Just give me 1 second.
Yeah.
Well, it's this guy, Lewis, was kind enough to give me his.
I saw that.
The
It's awesome.
slime stream. So
Yeah,
I
I'd be like,
figured
hey, you got to take advantage of
the
that.
one man you gotta get is TJ with the Superman.
Oh, yeah.
Foundation.
Thank you.
Give me 1 second. I'm gonna say my.
Yeah, I got you. I got you.
Yeah. Let me know when. Evie, let me know when I'm good.
Just to let you know, Texas Tech beat the heck out of BYU, so they're in.
It's because they got paid.
Well, I can't complain. I'm an Aggie. We pay everybody.
Yeah. So welcome back to another episode of Life Till Max podcast. We are live at the Abilities Expo in Dallas, Texas, and today, just like yesterday, I had TJ from the Dana and Christopher Reeves Foundation. Thank you for coming on again.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. It's a busy day today at the Abilities Expo here in Dallas.
Super happy about that.
Yeah.
Super happy for that. And I couldn't not get Superman's
Thank you. I mean, honestly, it's Christopher and Dana Reeve Foundation. I've been the National Peer Mentor Coordinator for them now for 10 years, and I remember, I'm a C5 quadriplegic. I broke my neck playing high school football, making a tackle. Although it was a great hit, I went out in style. I even have it on video. But
like a true Texan.
Yeah, the way I look at it, if you're going to live in Texas, you might as well get hurt playing high school football. I mean, it's the only way. But I remember being 1990 and just thinking, where do I go? What do I do? How am I going to live? What's going to happen? And because, and then Christopher Reeve got injured in 95 and then started the foundation, and then his wife Dana is like, we've got to do something for the people that are living with this every day now. I mean, obviously the Reeve Foundation is a lot of money for research and things like that, but Dana, his wife, was really adamant about doing something for people that live now, and now we provide information, resources free of charge. You can call us, and it's on pretty much any subject, as well as like my job, I provide one-on-one mentors for someone that's injured, what level injury it is, any paralysis injury, and their family members, because the family, as well as I do, the family goes through it just as well. And just kind of letting you know that you're not alone and give you some ideas to how to navigate this life, because you can still have a great life. The way you said, live to the max, and the way I look at it is I sit down and get better parking spaces is the only difference,
So, I agree with you 100%. And I think Dana, I think it's a beautiful thing that you guys made that, because I didn't know what my family was going through. I was selfish in a way, because I was like, I'm going through this, the world revolves around me, blah, blah, blah. A few years later, I come to realize, wow, my family probably goes through a lot when they leave. They probably go through a lot when,
yeah, they do. And, that's why I'm really glad that we don't just, I'm glad we provide, Reeve mentors for the individual that's injured, but also the family, because it does affect them. And what's hard is, everyone that comes into our lives is always like, how are you doing? How are you doing? Because you were in the, we're in the chair, and they forget that, the people are all around, and like caregiver burnout or all that stuff is a real thing. And then the other thing is just, that sometimes, we can, like you said, we can be a little selfish about, because we got hurt, it's all about us. One thing that's nice too is like with, the mentor program, and we talk is, the person that's coming to us, they can't pull the, well, you have no idea what I'm going through on someone that's in a chair. So we can give that hard truth sometimes, like, you need to cut your spouse or your brother or your family some slack, because they're doing the best they can. They don't understand it, because, unless you live this, you don't know what it's like. So you got to remember to keep that in mind for them and out there, because they're doing the best they can. They just don't understand everything. It's kind of hard. So.
Have you ever mentored someone that was ready to leave their spouse?
Yes, unfortunately, that's happened several times, and it's been both. One being the spouse was able-bodied and just couldn't handle it anymore, and then it was the other way around, where the person was injured and they just felt like they were too much, and they weren't giving the spouse credit. And a lot of the times, unfortunately, it doesn't always work out, but a lot of times I'd beg them to really learn to sit down and have open communication and talk about what they're into, because sometimes it's just the spouse might not feel like a guilt. She might feel guilty, or he might feel guilty of, I can't be upset with him because he's injured or she's injured. I'm like, no, you need to let those feelings out, let those emotions out. It's okay to let those frustrations out, because if you don't tell that person and you don't have communication with that, what's going on, what's bothering me, what makes it hard on me, it just builds up, and then it builds up too much where you explode and you're past the point of no return, unfortunately, where if you take it slow by slow, and that means maybe getting counseling as a group or talking to somebody, but having that chance to, like, it bothers me when I do this, or it bothers me when you just expect me to do stuff for you without you just acknowledging, at least understanding, some of the stuff that I put in and the work I put in.
Yeah, I can't imagine that, because, not my spouse, but my girlfriend left me when I first got paralyzed. And that probably happens to, mostly everybody.
It does, and it's there's different people. I was 18 when I got hurt. You know, I've dated sometime. I've been married. I got divorced, which was a good thing for me in a way, but it had nothing to do with the disability. But some people are different. Some people, want their wife to be their caregiver. I was the opposite. I was like, I want my wife, or even my girlfriends when I've dated serious, as they're my wife, they're my girlfriend.
Same.
They're not my attendant. They're not my caregiver. So I have a caregiver comes over in the morning, gets me ready, and then caregiver, and I try to keep that as much as, obviously they know how to do some things for me, because there's going to be times maybe we travel or emergency, something like that happens, but when possible, I do that. The other thing is I try to, and you don't feel, I don't mean, it sounds bad saying make up for it, but I'll try to do the things that, if, I can't do a lot of cooking, obviously. My mopping skills are not good, so the house, the lawn mowing's not going to happen, but I can definitely go to the store and run errands. I can make phone calls and do this. So the things that I can do, I make sure to do it. And the things I can do that she needs done, I'll do that. Or if spouse needs that, just to make sure you're doing the best you can, as always. And that's emotionally and physically.
Yeah, dude, you're preaching to the choir. That's my girlfriend right there,
nice.
Joy. I told her straight up before we started dating, you're my girlfriend before my caregiver.
Yeah.
And she breaks that rule.
They do, but they do it out of care and love and stuff,
and you understand it, but it's also, I think, not speaking for, but they appreciate you saying that, so they don't have to feel that obligation and doing it. And it's always going to be open communication of what works and what doesn't, but at the same time, you just got to find what works for y'all as a couple. I always like to describe, spinal cord injuries or paralysis injuries as snowflakes. You're never going to find two exactly alike. It's just not going to happen. And it's the same with relationships. What works for some might not work for others, but if you guys have your open communication between each other and you allow each other to get pissed and upset or voice it, but at the same time be respectful and listen to what they're saying and take it in on both sides, it can make a huge difference.
No, we're good. I just don't want to get used to her, like feeding me or something, or I don't want to get used to her, but she's like, I love doing it. I love doing it, and some people do.
Yeah, I would just say, it's like, hey, when you tell her once, like, if you need a break, let me know. That's fine.
Yeah.
And she needs to be able to say sometimes, hey, can I just need a little whatever. And both of you, it's just, don't be afraid to say what. Just don't let it fester and then build up, because that's where we all know how that gets, and that's not good.
All right, let's change that. I'm gonna listen to your advice, by the way, but I just want to let you know that Louis Rossman was gracious enough to allow us to be on his stream.
Oh, thank you so much. That's awesome. I already was looking at it. I was watching it earlier, so it's awesome.
Yeah, so he has 2.5 million subscribers, so and we got 100 views right now.
Really? Well, hello everybody. I hope you are enjoying this podcast. I think it's amazing. I love the and their shirts are so cool. Y'all shirts are so cool that y'all have.
It could be worse, dude. Everyone was against it. It's like,
I love it. Oh, my thing is too. With this injury, I'm not the most politically correct sometimes, because I will say jokes and I say things. I'm like, because my feeling is, if you can laugh at a situation, then you can handle a situation. We got to learn to have more humor in this life.
Which brings me right back to one of my questions. I was going to say, what's your favorite Christopher Reeves moment? Because I guarantee he would love those shirts.
Oh yeah. Oh, I loved it because when he was injured, he brought so much awareness to paralysis and obviously spinal cord injury, but just paralysis in general. I'm old, so I remember what it was like when Magic Johnson was diagnosed with HIV, and that brought a lot of awareness to HIV. Well, before that, we never really had a really big event, and then all of a sudden, Superman, of all people, Superman gets paralyzed.
Man of Steel.
Yeah, and they realize, oh my God, it can happen to anybody. And he embraced that, and he would make humorous, self-deprecating jokes once in a while, just off the cuff, like, oh, he's going to walk on out here. I'm like, no, I'm going to roll on out here, or littlest things like that. But being able to give people permission to feel comfortable and ask questions is probably the most important, because that it's not their duty to understand all this. It's ask me questions. I don't care. Tell me exactly, if someone's in there, if they're looking at me, I tell them really quickly how I got hurt. So they're not just sitting there wondering, they're listening. But I want people to ask questions, because that's how we become more empathetic in this world, is more understanding.
One of my favorite moments is when he was a badass and he did the Oscar announcement or something like that, like a freaking loss, like Superman.
Oh yeah, he just came out, and it was so cool because I had forgotten about that, when that first happened a long time ago. And then recently this year, the Superman documentary came out. It's awesome. It's on Max. It's also on Amazon. It's so great. And then they replayed that of the Oscar when he did it, and I was just like, okay, that is. People don't realize he went on to direct movies and star in movies even after his injury.
I didn't know that.
Oh yeah, it was impressive. Directed movies, and really well too.
Dude,
yeah.
And all you have is your voice. Like, I need you to move 4 feet to the left with it.
But I tell people all the time, I preach to them, just because you're injured doesn't mean you don't have power, and make sure that you self-direct what you need and what's going on. Be part of the community, be part of life. If you can make the phone calls, or if you can, never be disrespectful, but don't feel bad. Stand up for yourself, understand your rights, and do it in the correct way. But we can do this, and people. There's nothing more frustrating when people ask somebody that's next to me about something. If I want, I'm like, no, my ears work, my mouth works. I'll take care of what I need.
Just like this book says, nothing is impossible.
It's exactly it.
What are the chances that Life to the Max and Christopher Reeve's Foundation can collaborate?
Oh,
something?
It's gonna happen. In fact, my director of the National Paralysis Center, Regina, is over there. I've already talked to her there. We're talking with I'm off on Monday, but Tuesday I'm back in the office, and one of the first calls I'm going to make is to our communications team and getting something going. So
I gotta get your.
I'm going to give you my card, and you'll have my email, my text. But anybody that wants to reach out to us, it's ChristopherReeve.org. We provide any information that you on specific thing, from anything from skin pressure to going back to work to working through Medicaid problems to sex to bowel bladder, whatever it might be. We can provide this information, but you can also reach out to me when you're there, when you go through the program, and I can set you up with a mentor. I'll talk with you, and I will set you up with you or your family members with whatever you're needing.
I want it to be okay to put Life to the Max and Christopher Reeves together on a shirt.
I think we need to do something. I mean,
I would love
I'm already on your side. I mean, even though you're a Bear fan, that's okay. I mean, you did beat my Cowboys this year, but we're not talking about that. Okay.
Well, there is one thing I want to tell you. So, Next Steps is a place that I go work out at in Willow Springs, Illinois. It's right on the outskirts of Chicago. There's a owner, John O'Connor, worked with Christopher Reeves.
Oh, wow, nice.
Yes, so it would be like full circle. And I work with them now, and I'm supposed to be going to San Diego, hopefully, for a study that they've been working on to try to get me out of this wheelchair.
Well, you got to keep me up to date on that, and then at our booth across here is we call her Nurse Linda. She does twice a month chats about any specific paralysis, spinal cord injury problem. But she was the head nurse for Christopher Reeve when he was injured the whole time. So I bet you they had maybe crossed paths as well.
I would love to.
But you need to let me know. I want to know when you go and how it goes and what's going on.
I got you. We'll exchange information.
Yes.
I'm not alive right now, so I can't exchange
No, I understand that. I'm not giving out phone numbers either right now, but
I do say ChristopherReeve.org. You can go to, but I mean, that's amazing that they're doing that. I mean, and the fact you're staying in shape, because I tell people, even if you don't have access to a gym, there's YouTube videos, there's stuff out there, but we got to do some, even if you're limited on just a little bit of movement, do it. Breathing, can all help our health.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, it's a beautiful thing, man. Thank you so much for coming back.
Hey, thank you for giving me this opportunity. This is we're definitely going to do something together. And
I hope so. I would love to be in, like, just the name with.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, and listen, you're not getting rid of me. You're stuck with me now. So, I want to thank everyone that's out there listening. And if you need anything, please don't hesitate to reach out to us. So, okay.
ChristopherReeve.org, everybody, and for everybody who has listened to this podcast, if you like this content, please like, comment, and subscribe. And as always, take a breath for me.
I subscribed today, so I advise everybody to.
Thanks, man.
All right, thank you.
You're still on the live, so if
I'm still alive. I won't cuss then or anything.
No, you're good. I'll talk to you after.
All right.
All right.
Thank you. That's awesome. Yeah, our nurse Linda, the lady that's over there, she was. I was sweating. Sorry, I apologize. She was his nurse, like the main nurse, and nurse. I bet you she's worked with John, so that's awesome.
So it's like
she was the shoes.
I know, but ask us. Wait.
All right.
Do we have a line?
A line?
Yeah.
We've got folks coming in. Why, you hungry?
No, I was just like, that was 25 minutes.
Yeah, it's about 20 minutes. With Mr. TJ. What was I going to say? I was going to come on here and tell you something. 145 viewers. Went up a little bit, which is pretty cool.
A little rage bait going on.
What did somebody say? Somebody said, oh yeah, I told you about the water. Anyways, my mommy's watching. Hi, Mom. Up next, we have Aaron, who was diagnosed with cerebral palsy. He'll tell you a story.
Got a kiss for my girl.
Joy. Max would like a smooch-a-rooney. Oh, he would like a smooch. On live. Here is the quad father getting a smooch from the Joy. This is Joy.
Working hard.
She used to be his nurse, but not anymore.
Whoa,
hey, yo.
Hey, yo.
Hey, where's the lie?
Whoa. What?
ASMR now. We're going to be eating on the... Ew, no, that's disgusting. All right, well, eat your peanut M&Ms. Next we have Mr. Aaron. Don't be ing. That's disgusting.
That's the last one.
I mean, you could have more, but just don't. Awful. We've got people watching.
I know, that's why. It's the last one.
Oh, man. This has been, what a day this has been. What an absolute day.
Did you show Rex?
I did. Rex was here. I told him. I said, we got to get a setup like that. I don't know how to do none of that. But since we have people watching, I think it's important to say that we have It Could Be Worse shirts. And we're going to have, this is Max's car.
Gnarly.
This is his car that flipped 6 times and crushed his freaking spine. We're going to have those selling here soon, as soon as we get a website. And if we have a website, you'll know about it because you will have followed the Instagram, the Life to the Max podcast Instagram.
Or the YouTube channel.
We'll obviously promote it on there too.
Hopefully you guys have went to Life to the Max podcast and subscribed.
Shout out to Lewis once again for setting up this live stream. Now I know we can do it, so that's good.
Yeah.
Yo, Tiff.
Yo, Tiff.
Hey Rex, let Tiffany know we're ready for Aaron whenever it's time to go.
Is Aaron another person that I've done?
No, Aaron is, you're going to meet him for the first time right now. He got into adaptive sports after he was diagnosed with cerebral palsy.
Okay.
And we're going to learn about Aaron. He's an advocate. Mr. Aaron, come on up.
I'm so ignorant when it comes to this.
You'll have to ask questions then. Here we go.
Thank you.
Sorry, Aaron. What's up, Aaron?
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, man.
I noticed your Christmas vacation jersey. The Clark Ellie Griswold jersey.
Oh, you're Dallas. Are you a Dallas Stars fan?
Yep.
All right.
But I noticed that's what he wore on Christmas vacation.
Okay. I'm gonna say my intro and then we'll get started. All right.
Cool.
All right. Sounds good, man. And welcome back to another episode of Life to the Max podcast. I'm your host with the most, Max Gross, and today. And welcome back to another episode of Life to the Max podcast. I am your host with the most, Max Gross, and today I have Aaron. We are at the Abilities Expo in Dallas. Aaron, thank you so much for coming on the show.
Thank you for having me. I'm so excited to be a guest host.
Absolutely, man. Tell me a little bit about yourself.
My name is Aaron Carroll, and I was born and raised in Dallas, Texas. And I have been rock climbing for 3 years.
Wait, you rock climb?
Yeah. I am adaptive rock climbing.
How long you have cerebral palsy?
Yes.
How long have you had CP?
My whole life since birth.
And you're rock climbing?
Yep.
You're a badass.
Thanks.
Can you explain to me how you got into rock climbing?
Well, I didn't have competitive sports in high school, so I started actually fencing during COVID, and then I found rock climbing like 5 years later, and I've been doing rock climbing for 3 years now.
So how do you rock climb? Like do they have adaptive equipment?
Yep.
For you to rock climb?
Yep.
Do you climb like mountains?
Yeah, we just went to our first outdoor rock climbing in Mineral Wells this month, about a week ago. It was fun.
You've been doing this for 3 years? Yep. Was your first time outside?
Yep.
That's awesome. Man.
And I even got a tattoo representing rock climbing.
I got a bunch of tattoos as well, yeah.
I'm going to show it on here.
All right.
Since there's video. It's mountains in the background in watercolor, and a climbing clip and a climbing shoe.
That's awesome, man. I had another rock climber, adaptive rock climber, on yesterday, and I didn't even know that was a thing.
Yes.
So you're born and raised in Dallas?
Yes.
Yeah. Is there what else do you like to do besides adaptive rock climbing? Do you like sports?
Yes, I mentioned I've been doing fencing since COVID.
Oh, so you fence too?
Yeah.
Okay. Explain to me how that works.
I sit in a wheelchair in the frame, and I wear a mask and protective clothing, and I fence like the movie Zorro or Princess Bride. That's what inspired me.
Dude, you're an absolute inspiration to everyone out there like you.
You're an inspiration for hosting the podcast.
Well, I appreciate that, man. But I feel like so we gravitate towards each other, right?
Yes.
So I feel like you're the inspiration to me right now, because you're rock climbing, you're living your best life. The standard of my podcast is life to the max. Share your story. Live your life to the max.
Yes.
Live your life to the fullest, and that's what you're doing. I love that, Aaron. It's amazing. Are you a Stars fan?
Yes.
Are you a Dallas Stars fan?
Yes, I love the Dallas Stars. But I also like Christmas Vacation. And I think Clark W. Griswold was a Chiefs fan.
Nice. Well, I wish you best with your journey on rock climbing. Thank you so much for being on the podcast.
Thank you.
And for everybody watching, if you like this content, please like, comment, and subscribe. And as always, take a breath for me. Dude, good job. Great job. Like, honestly.
Thanks.
Yeah. Keep climbing, man. Just keep getting more tattoos.
Yes. Thank you for having me.
Yeah.
It's been a pleasure.
No, man. The pleasure is mine.
Thanks.
Yeah. And, there's people watching you right now. Is there anything you would want to say to the people out there?
Yes. If you have a dream, don't limit your expectations because you can do it. Don't say no, just try it anyway.
All right.
You can do it. Go for it.
Are we good?
Yes.
Thank you so much, Aaron. That was awesome.
Thank you.
Was there anything you could do better? No, you were a star. That was fabulous.
Did great. You did great, man.
I wish you could turn around. I got Tommy holding up the sign to block the sign.
Sure.
Yeah? Hey, Rex. Hey, Rex.
I'm gonna give that a shirt. That guy's a warrior.
How was that?
Yeah, he's a warrior.
Yeah.
That's why he's getting a shirt.
Fabulous.
I only give warrior shirts.
Okay, well.
Well. Or you can buy a shirt.
Or you could buy a shirt.
$10. Not that bad.
Not that bad. It's really just that cost, you know. Not even.
No.
Anyways, who's our next guest? It's not Tiffany Gross. I just read her thing and I was like, Tiff? No, it's not her.
That's my sister, by the way.
Yeah. How you feeling? Are you hungry?
No.
You need to stretch?
Nope.
You good?
No.
Should we do a spasm for the party trick?
No.
No? Because you've been sitting here real...
I'm stoic.
Okay. Well, sure. Who's next?
Sure.
No, you are. You are. Oh, we're colleagues now. This is Ezekiel.
Like Ezekiel Elliott.
I'll bring this down for you. Do you think you'd be able to put stuff down here? So we can get you in the frame. Yeah, can you turn? Face in the front.
Oof.
Yeah,
Cowboy fan.
this mic for you.
Cowboy fan.
Yes, sir. How you doing?
I'm doing good, man.
He's gonna do a quick intro, and I'll let you know when we're recording.
Okay.
We are live.
Yeah, we are live. So I'm not a Cowboys fan. I'm a Bears fan.
Oh man.
You're like, they're the ones that beat us.
Bears ain't did nothing in 10 years, man.
They're doing something right now.
No, they're pretty nice right now. They're pretty good.
No. You guys are doing something too. Beating the Super Bowl and the defending Super Bowl.
Well, we did them back to back, and then Detroit came. We should have beat them too.
Oh, you guys? Well, I didn't even know Thursday Night Football. Wait, what happened on Thursday Night Football? I haven't even checked.
Detroit beat us.
Bad?
I think about like 19 points. It got bad in the end.
Jameer Gibbs is a dog. He's a dog. Jameer Gibbs is a dog, though.
Yeah, nah, he is, man. Lamb got hurt too. CeeDee Lamb got hurt
again.
Yeah, he had a concussion.
Okay, let me say my intro. You ready?
Yeah.
And we'll talk about your story.
Okay.
And welcome back to another episode of Life to the Max. I'm your host. And welcome back to another episode of Life to the Max. I am your host with the most, Max Gross. And today we are live on, we're live at the Abilities Expo in Dallas, and I have the pleasure to speak to Ezekiel. Hi, Ezekiel.
Hey, how you doing today, man?
Doing great. Tell me your story.
So, I'm from Tulsa, Oklahoma. And, I really don't remember everything, but, I have read, like, the police descriptions and everything about it. So, from what they had said was I was kidnapped, and I was set up by a female and kidnapped from her house, allegedly. And so what I recollect is when I woke up in a trunk of a car. And so I woke up and, I was zip tied in the back. My legs was taped, my eyes was taped and everything. So I just, when I woke up, I didn't know what was going on. It was like, I couldn't move. So, but I didn't want to panic. I'm like, what's going on? So I instantly just like went into survival mode,
Were you able to move your legs?
So I wasn't shot then.
Okay.
So I didn't get shot until I escaped out of the trunk.
Okay, okay, continue your story. I apologize.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So I like I said, I ended up escaping out of the zip ties and everything. And I opened up the trunk and jumped out. I started running, and that's when someone got out the car or whatever and started shooting, and they hit me in my back and in my legs. I got shot 8 times.
50 Cent over here. That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's. And you're here right now. How long ago was this?
So that was August the 10th, 2021.
Dude, I'm so sorry to hear that, man. Screw that chick that set you up. This is a crazy story. So if you don't mind me, going back to it. So basically, what you're saying is you were kidnapped. You were kidnapped, and then you were in shock, and you found out you were in the trunk, and you escaped the trunk, and you got shot 8 times. And I guess that one of them hit your spinal cord.
Yes, one of them hit my spinal cord. Yeah. So then, I had got shot at 2 a.m. And
what was the motive?
I was found at 6 a.m. So I was outside 4 hours in the field before I was found.
Were you awake?
Yeah, I was awake the whole time.
What the fuck? Yeah. Okay, so I'll give you a little clarity. I was in a car accident when I was in the military, and I was sleeping. I was in a passenger seat, sleeping. So you were awake during all of this?
Yeah, I was awake the whole time. I'm sorry to hear that too.
No, I'm sorry to hear what you went through. What were you saying to yourself?
I was just talking to God, you know what I'm saying, sending prayers to the Most High, and just like, I knew I was gonna survive. It's just something wouldn't let me go.
Who found you?
A teacher.
A teacher found you?
Yeah.
Going to school.
Yeah. So as I'm laying in the field, I had taken off my shirt, so I'm in my boxers, you know what I'm saying, and then nothing else. So I take off my shirt. I have a white shirt on, so I'm just waving the shirt in the air the whole time. And now I'm on the side of like a street highway, right? So I can hear the cars just flying past me. So I'm just waving my shirt. I'm like, dang, ain't nobody gonna stop? Don't nobody see this white shirt wave? Like dang, come on, what's going on?
They might have thought it was trash.
Man, the world we live in today, everybody gonna just stop at 2, 3, 4 in the morning anyway, just to see what's going on with somebody. Because you just never know what trap somebody's trying to set to get you to stop or what's going on. So you know what I'm saying? I understand that, but yeah. So the sun started coming up, and I can see cars. I can see cars. I'm waving my shirt. No, nobody stopped. Nobody stopped still. And then you can see me now. I'm in the grass waving my shirt. So then a blue Camaro pulled up with a little boy in the passenger seat, and the woman said, "Sir, are you okay?" And I said, "I'm shot. I can't feel my legs." So she said, "Help is on the way." And so she called the police, and they came out there, and they was talking to me and everything. They was asking me what happened, and telling them like, I don't know. I just woke up in the trunk and I ran. I don't know.
Do they treat you okay, like the first responders and everything?
Oh yeah, they treated me good. Yeah.
The rehabilitation, everything.
Yeah.
I'm happy to hear that. I didn't want another guy that shot. I would hate for that to be sad or even be thought about. But I'm happy that you got treated well. I'm happy that teacher stopped and you're still here today. What was the motive?
I don't know. I don't even, you know what I'm saying? I can't say no motive because I don't know what happened. You know, we remember waking up in the trunk. But I read the police description and stuff, and they was saying what they believed to happen and everything.
Do you mind sharing, or are you allowed to share what they believe happened?
That's they believe I was set up by a female.
Okay, so the female, were you talking to a female?
No, that's what I'm saying. I don't remember nothing like that.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. I'm just recollecting of what they told me.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay, I understand now.
Yeah.
Okay, so fast forward in 2025, how you doing so far?
I'm blessed. I can't complain, where I come from. I'm a T2 spinal cord injury.
Yeah.
I'm incomplete. So that's from the chest down.
Yeah.
In the beginning, I didn't have the mobility. I had some type of feeling in my legs, little sensation and everything, but I didn't have it as strong as it is now.
Right.
So,
well, you're working out the muscle. The muscle needs to be worked out. You're doing great.
Yeah, I work out every day. So I go to therapy Monday through Thursday, and then I go swimming Saturday.
That's awesome. Me too. I do 3 days of therapy, electric stimulation. That's why I got the guns. No, I'm just kidding. But electric stimulation.
I see you sticking that over there.
Yeah, and I want to let you know there's a lot of stuff in the works. I've talked to a lot of scientists that have showed me proof of things that are happening, and they're just getting blocked by the FDA. So you look young. How young are you?
I'm 34.
34. I'm almost 30. So I've been like this for almost 10 years. I was training to be a ranger in the military, and I thought I was doing everything right. And speed bump, and now I'm just waiting. But there is stuff in the works, man. So don't give up faith. I was just talking to the guy. You're actually on a live stream right now.
Yes.
I don't know if you know that. The guy has 2.5 million subscribers. He's kind enough to give me the live stream, which is kind of crazy.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. So they're probably wilding out in the comments right now, saying, "What? He got kidnapped? That's crazy."
Yes, it's a unfortunate situation.
I'm happy you're
Wow,
alive.
story.
I'm happy you were able to keep flapping that T-shirt, man. I really. What are some things that you like to do now?
That I like to do now?
Yeah.
I like to work out. I just gotta work out.
Spoken like a true man. That's me too. I like to work out as well. It's amazing.
Yeah.
It's just like.
Lately, I've been playing the game, playing Xbox and stuff like that. But I don't
What do
really
you
play
play?
too much. Call of Duty. I don't really play the basketball, the football, and the games, and like in the video games. I don't know why.
Well, I mean, like, dude, like, you're killing it. You're doing a great job. I'm inspired by you. I couldn't imagine, like, do you have PTSD at all?
You know what? By the grace of God, it just like I fought through it. The PTSD and then the anxiety in the beginning was over the top. It was out the roof. So after my incident, when I left the hospital and I went home, I was in the back room. So any noise that, you know what I'm saying, I was like, hey, what's going on? Who is that? Right, what's going on? Like my
scary.
Yeah. It was just
Probably
it was just rushing.
Can't protect herself too.
Yeah,
can't get up.
I couldn't move fast. Now remind you, I'm laid in the bed. I'm on my back, so my family had to take care of me.
Yeah.
So where I come from, I couldn't do anything. So where I'm at now, I can drive. I live by myself.
Oh, I felt like a burden because, as you can see, I'm a C1 quadriplegic, so I can't do anything like to help myself in that way. So I felt like a burden. Sometimes still do feel like a burden. So like, I don't want to say you're lucky, but we're all lucky to be alive. I want to thank you for coming on the podcast, being brave enough to share your story.
Thank you for having me.
Cowboys have been very exciting to watch lately. So
yeah, man, they got to win out, but we'll see what they do.
We'll see what they do.
Bird's looking good though.
Thanks, appreciate that, man. Is there anything you would like to say to the people?
Just thank y'all for having me. You know what I'm saying? Thank y'all for listening to my story, and just hopefully my story can motivate others to stay strong, and no matter what you're going through, and it's always a light at the end of the tunnel. And if you are in a situation and you are trying to get back on your feet, after a car wreck or getting shot, anything, we have to get our mental together first. You know what I'm saying? Before we work on ourselves, our mental has to be there.
Absolutely.
And the core. You know what I'm saying? That, if able, you have to work on that core.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And just no matter what your situation is, you work out and get to the best of your abilities as you can.
Very well spoken. Thanks, man. And for everybody who's listening and watching, if you enjoyed this content, please like, comment, and subscribe. As always, take a breath from me because I'm on a ventilator.
All right, thank you for having me again. Peace and blessings.
Yeah, you too, man.
All right.
Do a good job.
Man, thank you, man.
Yeah,
I appreciate you.
Yeah, me too.
It's a blessing to meet you, man.
You
Everything
too.
happens for a reason,
Yeah, everything happens.
Yeah.
Do you know shoes?
Say it again.
Do you know shoes?
What's that? Who is that?
No, like shoes, like Nikes.
Oh, do I like shoes?
Yeah.
Oh, I have a lot of shoes.
Do you know what these are?
Yeah, I see they some ones.
They're the Union.
They the Unions?
Yeah.
Okay, about $1,200.
Something like that.
I can dig it.
Goes with the jersey. But
Yeah.
Thanks for being on, man.
Oh, man, thank you again.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Hey, what size shirt does he wear?
Alrighty, put that in there.
Shirt.
You have a blessed one, bro.
What you bad?
Yes. In just a moment, yeah. I can.
Dude, his story was wild.
Yeah, that was crazy.
That's why you were like saying wrap it up. I'm like, fuck.
No, I wasn't saying wrap it up. I was telling you that you were talking for 20 minutes. So let's
No,
get
you
that one
didn't. You
straight.
said 12 minutes.
What do you think this means?
No, you said 12 minutes.
I said 20.
Was that 20 minutes?
Yeah, that was 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah. The chat is wondering about how you can play video games if you have a high spinal cord injury like that.
So I'm not sponsoring them, but shout out to the Quad Stick. If you guys want to, it's called thequadstick.com, and there's a sip and puff. It's a great device. You basically put it in your mouth, and that's how you.
Who's that one
play
game
video
like that
games.
streamer that does it?
My boy Rocky No Hands.
Rocky No Hands. Yeah.
Look up Rocky No Hands.
Rocky No Hands.
Subscribe to his channel.
Quad stick is cool, but I feel like it'd be really, really hard to learn. But once you got it, you know.
Oh no, I learned it. It's just I have fibromyalgia.
Yeah.
So and
Jaw pain, chronic.
Yeah. So like, if you could point to the camera, I have like nerve.
It's his chin. I don't really have to point to your chin.
Yeah,
it's
it's
your
my
chin,
jaw.
under your jaw.
Exactly.
So I feel like I do that every time we talk about it. I point it, but it's
Yeah,
your jaw.
Thanks to Lewis again.
Yeah, honestly, Lewis has really been pivotal in allowing this to happen. So thank you so much. We're all getting tired. I'm getting hungry. But up next, we have Barbara, who makes adaptive clothing for kids. But before we do that, your nurse has been pestering me to allow you to come on and do a stretch. So we're going to do some quadriplegic yoga. Spasm. All right. Barbara's going to come on, and you're going to learn about adaptive clothing for kids. Oh, yeah. Here you are. Thank you. Hello.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hi, my name's
Hello.
Max.
Thank you. What an honor.
I'll let you know when we're recording, but you are live.
Okay.
It's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I heard you make adaptive clothing for children.
Yes, I started back in 2014.
Wait. I haven't started when she gives the
Oh.
thumbs up.
Okay.
I'm just like making conversation with you.
Thank you. Yes, I started with the adaptive
Go ahead,
clothing.
Max, whenever you're ready.
Okay. Well, welcome back.
Thank
to
you.
One second. Welcome back to another episode of Life to the Max podcast. I'm your host with the most, Max Gross, and today we are at the Abilities Expo in Dallas, Texas, and I have the pleasure of speaking to Barbara Roachcha. Barbara Roachcha. She makes adaptive clothing for children with disabilities, correct?
Yes, correct.
You can come a little closer to the mic.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Yes. Thank you so much for having me here.
Yeah, absolutely.
I started my brand back in 2014. I started designing clothing for children, and then eventually I led up to designing for celebrity children. And then a couple of years after I
Can you come a little closer to the mic?
Okay.
Yeah, sorry.
There?
sorry.
No, it's okay.
It's all right.
A little bit after that, I had a son, and he was diagnosed with autism. And, after his diagnosis, I just decided just to rebrand my whole brand, and now I'm just focused on just nothing but neurodivergent children that need adaptability, compression, therapeutic clothing, just everything done for their needs.
Before you had a kid, you were making disabled.
Yeah, it's just it's just funny the way the world works. I had named my business Gifted Little Ones at the time, and this is before my son was born. And then, like I said, years after, I had my son. He was diagnosed with autism, so everything just, ended up.
What year was that?
2018. Yeah,
Nice.
so he's 7 now.
7. Okay.
So I just decided to rebrand everything for my son, basically, and then cater to all the neurodivergent children out there.
How's that going?
It's actually going really, really well. I mean, I knew there was a demand, but I didn't realize how big, of a demand is out there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've thought about making adaptive clothing look cool.
Yes.
It never works for me, but
Well, you should.
Just for adults, because they should do that for Black Hawks. I don't know where are you from?
I'm actually from California.
It's from California.
Yeah.
I want to go to California so bad. I haven't
Hey,
been there
well,
since
anytime. I
2014.
have Airbnb there, so let me know.
You got Airbnb? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, when we're off the live, I'll get your information.
Yeah.
So, disabled kids, how many, how much, my question is, with the clothing, you realize that a lot of people need it, correct?
Yes.
So, did you start a business? Is it not-for-profit?
Well, it all started, obviously I'm making a profit, because I'm a small business, but
Yes.
it all started with the inspiration of my son. My son used
Of
to
course.
suffer a lot from sensory, and there is sensory clothes out there, but it didn't have what he needed. Like temperature regulating and stuff like that was not available, a lot of the compression and stuff that is out there, it's not really, it's mostly for sportswear, they have nylon, polyester, and a lot of my stuff that I created, it has
Did
more
you
of a...
make it yourself?
I designed everything myself, but I didn't make it. I
Okay.
had it manufactured.
So you did the schematics and everything?
Yes, everything. Like I said, my son was my inspiration. Everything that, from his stimming, from his sensory issues, from everything that he had, I just put everything together, and I realized that my son's not the only one.
What's your company called?
It's called Gifted Little Ones on the Spectrum.
Gifted Little Ones. I'm so sorry. I've been interviewing so many
No
people.
worries, no worries.
Gifted Little Ones. And so obviously that's going well, I'm guessing.
Yes, thank God it's going really well, and actually it feels really great being able to, have the honor to do something like this for our children.
Yeah, and I really hope that I really hope that your company is able to
Thank you.
go out there. I imagine you're
Thank you.
affordable as well.
Thank you. And I really hope that you go through with yours, because, right now at the moment we're just doing children, but the demand for adults is really huge.
It's huge for
Yes.
just people who have gone senile,
Exactly. Yes.
not even disabled. So the world is your oyster.
Yeah.
So you're doing that.
Thank you.
I really appreciate you coming on.
Thank you, and what
the
an honor.
show.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Yeah,
Thank you.
is there anything you would like to say to anybody out there?
No, just what an honor, and if you guys, thank you for having me here, and if you guys know of any neurodivergent children that need adaptability clothing therapeutic, we are medical graded, sensory friendly at Gifted Little Ones on the Spectrum.
Gifted Little Ones on the
Thank you.
Spectrum. There you go. And for everybody listening, if you enjoyed this content, please like, comment, and subscribe. And as always, take a breath for me.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. I tried. It was a very nice conversation. Thank you.
What a day it has been.
Live stream. Yeah,
Your blood pressure is getting low. Did you freeze?
I froze a little bit.
Because she's beautiful?
No. I froze because like she like talked about Airbnb first, and like I was like, wait, no, get back on topic.
You're like, oh wait, you have an Airbnb in California? I could take advantage of that. Let's get in contact. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's awesome though. Adaptive clothing for because you don't really think about like sensory. When you think of adaptive clothing, you think of like
for children. That's what I'm thinking.
it sounds like she wants to expand it though. You know, she wants to go from it's probably easier to manufacture and design clothes for kids.
Yeah.
But when you think of adaptive clothing, you think of like making things easier to put on, easier to take off. You don't really think about like kids on the spectrum with like sensory issues and stuff like that. So that's really interesting.
No, and how she said her stuff is medical grade.
Yeah.
I should have went in more.
It's been a long day for you for sure. But I still think you're going strong. You want to keep going?
Keep going.
Can we lift your legs up? Is that possible? Because when you got a spinal cord injury, your blood pressure is kind of cockapoo-poo.
You can hold them up for a little bit.
And Cindy wants you to eat. Oh, do you want to eat?
No.
Okay. Skinny! No, you'll eat later. We had barbecue the other day in Texas.
Guys, so we drove down from Chicago to
Dallas.
And what a drive.
What a drive that was. We
absolutely nothing.
We went through Joplin, Missouri, which I was really, really excited about.
Yeah, and I saw St. Louis. That was really cool.
You saw the arch. That was cool. Yeah, I mean, no hate to St. Louis, but I don't really know. Actually, chat, let me know what's in St. Louis besides the arch, because I would love to visit again.
Say the barbecue is good in St. Louis.
Like Kansas City barbecue type St. Louis barbecue. Is there like a?
It's not as good as this barbecue.
This barbecue was something else, something new. So.
I'm hoping.
Or the Tex-Mex. Oh my God, the freaking Mexican food.
Yes.
Lord.
I'm hoping the Abilities Expo. I'm hoping they're gonna make me a headliner in Chicago.
Say that again?
I'm hoping the Abilities Expo makes me a headliner in Chicago.
That would be cool.
They probably will. We'll see.
I feel like we gotta get your legs up so that your interviewing skills are more.
After they're going down.
After what?
Get the legs up. That's fine.
You're gonna have a guest, but you have a walker. She's a walker, so we can put your legs up. She can maneuver around them. When it's a chair.
The Abilities Expo.
Yeah, I think. Oh, we might have from All Wheels Up, which is a organization that fights for the rights of.
Yes, get wheelchairs on airplanes.
Yeah, ADA airplane. Oh wait, who's up next? All Wheels Up? Let's go.
Yes.
Yes, we're still live. We've been live all day.
I'll ask you, Max, it's up to you. Tomorrow, Kathleen is willing to, if you want to get $15 lunches away.
Oh, we're going to do lunch raffles.
Call it over there like they just
Oh, yeah. Hey, everybody. Come listen to the Life to the Max podcast. We'll buy you lunch.
Subscribe, they get a $15 lunch off you.
Fabulous.
So you could do one for the day.
You could do 8. You can feed everybody.
You could do just one to start out, see how it is. But she's going to talk to
We're almost at 100,000 subscribers on YouTube, so if you haven't subscribed yet,
the main stage for tomorrow.
It'd be pretty cool if you did.
I get a copy now. Everyone in it.
Ooh.
And it's a live stream. Kathleen's going to end.
Beautiful. We're going to be, thanks to Lewis for getting this started, but we're going to be on the big guns next time. We'll be on the Abilities Expo live stream, which is pretty sick.
I think she's ready. Should we put on lipstick?
Michelle from All Wheels Up. This one hits home because Max's sister Tiffany is a flight attendant, and she has been following All Wheels Up for years to try to get the FAA to change their. I'll let them get into it. I'm just the mic lady. All right, here we go. Michelle.
Thank you. Hi again.
Hi, it's like we've never met.
I know.
Right? Is it okay if I do my intro? We can do our podcast. I gotta wait for the thumbs up from my producer.
Got it.
I'm so happy you were able to come because of the live stream. Like, you guys deserve it 100%. He has 2.5 million subscribers. And he was just like, yeah, I'll leave this here for you.
Oh, wow.
I was like, what?
I've never done a live stream before.
Okay.
I don't think I've been this nervous to do a podcast before.
All right. And welcome back to another episode of Life to the Max. I am your host with the most, Max Gross, and today we are at the Abilities Expo in Dallas, Texas, and I am with Michelle from All Wheels Up. We spoke to Michelle yesterday, but we're going to go a little more in depth today. Michelle, it's a pleasure again.
Max, thank you so much for having me. This is really exciting.
Yeah, I thanks to Lewis for just dropping his live stream on.
Yeah, very exciting.
Can you explain the mission for All Wheels Up?
Yeah, so All Wheels Up is a nonprofit working to improve accessible air travel. We operate under, 3 different arms. So we have our research arm, our advocacy arm, and then we have our direct-to-community arm, which is what you're seeing here today. We're, telling the community about all the great work being done in, accessible air travel, and just communicating out to the community all the, great resources that are available to them today while we work on to improve the future.
I would absolutely love to just say, hey, I want to take it to Paris. Let me just roll on to this airline, American airline. Let's call it American airline. Let me just roll on and off we go. Why can't that happen?
Yeah, we are working towards that. A lot of our research is specifically based around a wheelchair spot on airplanes. In regards to why, I would say that it probably stems from the fact that, airplanes operate under a different law than the ADA, and I don't think a lot of the community knows that. So I think it's also just raising that awareness that, air travel is actually covered under the access carriers, the Air Carriers Access Act, the ACA, and so I think once we start digging into that and have a better understanding of why the law is that law and why we don't have a wheelchair spot yet.
And you told me yesterday this journey started 15 years ago, and like your proudest moment was just to get legislation, right?
Yeah, I thought when I first started this, I really just wanted, the FAA to take this on as a project. And I feel like with each milestone, I'm, sticking around to, at this point, just to see it done. That was the initial goal, was just to get the FAA involved. And then I thought, okay, the next step will be when, universities start looking at, projects for accessible air travel, and they're doing that now too. And I just feel, okay, well, with every step, there's just more work to be done. So I think I'm going to stick around.
Yeah, that's amazing. I'm thinking big picture. Okay, so did you guys ever think about, like, screw these airlines, let's make our own?
That's a really interesting conversation. There was about 11 years ago, or maybe even more than that, maybe 15 years ago, there was a gentleman out there who was actually trying to create an airline that was for wheelchair users and very specific for medically complex people. And, because I saw that at that time, 15 years ago, it was not, something that was able to happen. It wasn't necessarily the path that I was looking to go down. I was just looking to take on the space as, we're going to do the research to improve accessible air travel.
Yeah, it's because, like, if I was a billionaire, with a B,
yeah,
and I just need, like, 2, maybe 3, I don't know if that gets overcrowded. I would have to do, like, the math. I'm not good at math of all the people in wheelchairs who want to travel and all that stuff, like, come up with something to, like, have this fleet of All Wheels Up, like, airline.
I think it's, an excellent idea. And, hey, if there's a billion out there who wants to partner with All Wheels Up and create our own airline, we're happy to do it.
So like wheels in the sky, the wheel in the sky, what journey? Yeah, I just never like thought that. Like, so when I was gonna travel to Vegas, and I called the airline. They're like, yeah, you can't come on. You're on a ventilator. And I'm like, what? So, and then my sister, she's been following you guys for years. She's a flight attendant. She absolutely hates the airline. Oh, I shouldn't have said that, but she absolutely hates the airlines. But she loves getting paid. She hates airlines. She hates FAA. She wants, like, everything to change. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think there's a lot of change needed, and I can see why, the airlines do get a lot of blame for where we are. But, what I think has separated All Wheels Up out from the pack is, we don't blame or shame, and we really just want to move forward and work with the airlines and the regulators to make those improvements. And I think that's been, part of our success. We're meeting the airlines in the middle. We're funding the research.
Yeah.
They have a lot of questions, and that's who we are in this space. Is we understand, aviation is a business, and so I don't think we're being unrealistic in our questions, because everything that we're asking is we've done with evidence-based research.
All right. Well, to get back to my story, I was gonna go to Vegas, and they said the ventilator doesn't work. Yeah, apparently you have to call 72 hours in advance to say if the ventilator works, and then they say this is what we're going to do. Get it approved by your doctor. Do this. Obviously, they put my wheelchair in the belly of the plane, or the belly of the beast, where it probably will break when we land. And so we didn't end up doing it, unfortunately. But I was just like, why can't there just be a plane where there's 4 rows? It's just wheelchairs.
Yeah. I'll be honest, I'm learning something new. I didn't know about having to call ahead when you're with the ventilator, so I think that's something that I'm going to have to learn about more, so thank you. I always definitely liked being educated in this space, so I think, adding 4 rows for a wheelchair spot, I think that's, with the current fleet, if we're looking to the, distant future, maybe that could happen, but I think with the current fleet, with the shape of the current airplanes, I think 4 rows with wheelchair spots, I think that would be really hard for the airlines to absorb, just with the amount of space that would need and the amount of rows that would need to be taken out to accommodate. So, but I think if there's enough business, if enough people start trying to book those wheelchair spots, maybe that could happen down the road.
Have you do you know how much these airlines make?
Oh, no, I don't know how much the airlines make. I do know that, wheelchair replacements for each airlines vary, but they are significant and in the millions of dollars.
Gee, that's terrible. Well, I hope. If I was a billionaire, I would do it. I would ask if it would be called Wheels in the Sky. All's well, Wheels Up, foundation. But I just think that's a great song. It's a Wheel in the Sky. But if I was a billionaire, I would totally do it. And it's probably because I'm biased saying it, but I don't know how get 3 Airbuses and.
I think it's a great idea. I think we have, when you look at, say, our Paralympians, and, I'm learning about the, the Veterans Games and the Gay Games, and boy, there's a lot of people who travel with their wheelchairs, with, a lot of groups, right? And so I think a charter, I think you got a really great idea there. I think a charter could work.
So, one thing you probably don't know is I can only fly if it's private jet. Do you know how expensive it is to fly private?
No, but I can only imagine.
It's $25,000 an hour.
Wow.
So if I want to go to Vegas, which is 3-4 hours, it's like $100,000.
Wow.
So,
oh my goodness.
yeah, it was terrible. But is there anything you would like to say out there to the people that are watching Lewis's live stream and my podcast in particular for the second day in a row?
Yeah, no, first of all, just thank you so much for this opportunity. This is really neat. And then, I just want the community to know that a lot of work is being done on accessible air travel, everything from research, a wheelchair spot on airplanes, looking at the journey mapping. We are now, funding papers, what is the medical impact and the economic impact to the community as well. And, we're here to just really drive this message to all the stakeholders that accessibility is needed, and we're looking at things outside of reduced mobility. We're making sure that we are looking at improved accessibility for people who are deaf and blind and neurodiverse and aging. And so just follow us on our social media. I think we have like Fun Fact Fridays, tips and tricks on, how to have a better experience while you're traveling with a disability. We're, want to be that for you as well. We want to be a resource, so check us out.
Yep. And I'd love to speak with other people in your sector and other sectors of All Wheels Up as well. Thank you so much again for being on the podcast. And if you guys enjoyed this content, please like, comment, subscribe, and as always, take a breath for me. Thanks, you're still on the live, but I wanted, so like the ventilator, they wanted me to, they said that I had to call 72 hours in advance, and they said the pilot can say no, you can, like, if you even show up.
Wow, like I said, I had no idea that was even a thing. So I'm glad you brought it to my attention, because I like to be able to tell other people, that this is what you will need to do to prepare for your flight. So thank you. And I think there's like a private air carrier. I think it's like JSX. They fly out of Texas, and there's actually a couple, and I think it's a lot less expensive. And so they might be able to, maybe that's another alternative.
Like to fly from Chicago?
Yes.
Okay, that would be great, because driving sucks. It was like 10 hours.
Yeah, I can't imagine what that was.
I mean, we're good. Yeah.
Good, your episode's done, but your live's still going.
No, I don't. We're great.
Exactly. Do you want to be rapid, or we're good, or?
We're good? All right, Michelle, thank you so much.
Thanks so much.
Thank you so much.
Sorry.
I got it. Thank you. Hey, Jim, come on around here.
You're gonna have he's gonna come back tomorrow to do his full length, but we're gonna do a promo here for tomorrow, so that his followers from his YouTube channel can come and watch his episode tomorrow. So we're gonna do a promo with Jim. Jim No Limbs is his name. That's what he called himself. I did not make that up. So this could be our last one. But did you want to come back? You wanted to tomorrow to do your full length? We'll do it in the morning. You sure? Yeah. Okay, cool. So you want to do the promo in the morning then? Yeah, because you look exhausted. Yeah, it's been a long day. It's been a long day. Well,
I'm down to do it right now.
Do the promo?
The promo, yeah.
He said he's down to do it right now. Do you want to do it right now, or do you want to wait until tomorrow? Yeah, he said he's toasted. He's very tired.
Okay.
Morning, and then you'll be wearing the same clothes, and I'll be wearing the same clothes.
Jim with no limbs.
Perfect. Jim No Limbs, yep.
No, which is, I think we'll see how it's, so are you going live tomorrow?
We have to figure out if we can manage it. Oh yeah.
That's why I thought you wanted the promo.
Go follow Jim No Limbs. Anyways, seriously.
Jim No Limbs.
Yeah, follow him anyways. What's his handle?
I believe it's Jim No Limbs.
Jim No Limb.
Yeah.
Jim No Limb.
I think so.
Jim
No
No
Limbs.
Limb. Jim No Limb. Jim No Limb. Jim No Limb.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
What did you think of All Wheels Up?
Amazing company. I think like both podcasts are different, so we can hopefully use both podcasts.
Yeah. We recorded with Michelle yesterday as well. So.
Yeah.
How are you feeling? It's almost 4:30. We've been streaming for 3 hours.
Off until he wants to take it away. Until Lewis wants to take it away, which I think he does. But until Lewis wants to take it away.
It doesn't stop when things change. Keeps going. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
He's got a. But did you die? That's brilliant.
I love
But
that.
did you die? Pretty good.
Do you like mine?
Do you like his? He's got respect the chair, and it could be worse. Oh, beautiful. Awesome.
No, you're not, because I'm going to give you one.
Max wants to give you one instead. Sorry? Max wants to give you one instead. We'll do that. But did you die? I love it. Yeah, I mean, that's the attitude for sure. But did you die? Life goes on. It could be worse. It could be worse, man.
I'm going to steal that.
He said he's going to steal that. No, did you die is great.
Told me that was like Max's tagline.
Yeah. Wow. Fabulous. Well, thank you. We'll see you tomorrow then.
Jim No Limb, everybody.
Jim No Limbs, everybody. He wants to be refreshed for his episode with you. How'd you think today went?
I think today went very well. I want to learn this live streaming.
Absolutely.
Get the equipment. Get who to get. I'll pay for it. And get the cameras. It looks really high tech, but I feel like
there's quite a bit of stuff going on there. It's
What do you think we're working with? Like $5,000? Chat, put down below how much you think this got.
Yeah, don't worry. Jim is going to be back on the podcast. If we figure out how to live stream tomorrow, we'll have him on the live as well. And if you want to know if there's a live stream, you have to go to Life to the Max podcast on YouTube, because that's where we will have a live stream if we figure it out.
Yep. Thank you, Lewis, again for just leaving this camera in front of me. He was like, thank you for finding a spot for my camera, so I didn't have to go back to my hotel.
Well, he thought that Thomas Queter's Q&A was going to be all day. So when he realized it was 10-15 minutes of Q&A, he was like, well, what am I supposed to do with this huge rig that I got for live streaming?
And then he's like, oh, I see this podcast.
Yeah.
There's only one podcast here. Thank you.
You know who we haven't heard from yet, and I hope that you can interview again tomorrow, is Dave Stevens, who is like almost like, I guess, a social media ambassador for the Abilities Expo.
He is, and he zips around.
He zips around.
He's a
3-sport athlete born without legs. How about that?
He comes in hot.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he'll be like, you'll see him, and then you won't. It's like the Batmobile.
You know what I was just thinking about when you were talking to Michelle from All Wheels Up? I was thinking about your buddy Chuck's biggest fear of being on a plane.
God, I should have talked about that.
It's okay.
Chad, I'm going to tell you my buddy's biggest fear. Well, actually, you can listen on a podcast.
Yeah, we have Chuck's full-length podcast on Life to the Max podcast. But Chuck, what is it, Chuck?
Chuck is scared. He's paralyzed, just like me. He's just not
Tetra.
on event. Tetra. Yeah. His biggest fear is taking a massive shit. A massive crap on a plane.
So when you're in a wheelchair, you got to be like transferred into their plane wheelchair.
Yeah.
And because he's paralyzed, he wouldn't really be able to tell if he.
So mid-flight, taking a shit.
That'd be horrible.
And getting home, getting to the airport, having them pick
him up from the airline seat in there.
Have him pick his poopy butt up, and then he has to drag his poopy self to his home or hotel and get changed. And on top of it, if I was working at that airport, I'd be like, oh my god, this is gonna be this type of day. Please.
I don't know how many viewers we have left today,
Honey,
or at this point in the time.
Honey, how was your day? Oh, well,
I shit on a plane, so some guy couldn't control his bowels.
Yeah, it was ridiculous.
Max, let me ask you a question. What is your favorite part about being disabled?
Watching TV and eating fruit. So
Eating
like
fruit.
Watching like the show, watching like a show, or watching like I love fruit, like melon and shit. It's my favorite.
Getting fed grapes by your hot nurses.
Yeah,
of course.
I do have Charlie Angels. I'm pretty lucky.
That's true. Cindy's over there eating because she didn't want to. She's got braces. So she didn't want to be in front of us while we're eating. So you think your favorite part of being completely paralyzed from the neck down, unable to breathe, is because you can watch TV and eat fruit?
I got so many cards. I got the veteran card. I got the disabled card. I got
ventilator card.
The highest disability.
Yeah,
card
you really can't be more disabled, huh?
For spinal cord injury.
Yeah.
For spinal.
Okay, yeah.
You could be locked in.
That's true. That is true.
You could be locked in.
Yeah.
But I have so many cards. I got a handicap card. Like placards. Like, so I get amazing parking.
VIP parking for sure.
Also, people are just like, I guess people are so kind. Like, they want to help.
They do.
Like, it's amazing. But there's a lot of idiots out there. We went to a Cubs game twice or once. Yeah, there's a lot twice.
Yeah, it's just the walking around with no spatial awareness that sometimes the walkers, sometimes us walkers have a difficult time knowing our circumference.
So Evie calls it playing shins.
Bumper shins.
Bumper shins?
Yeah, when I'm driving them around in public, sorry, your shins aren't my problem. This world was not made for people in wheelchairs. I'm going to be an inconvenience. You know my favorite thing? My favorite place to go with you is the DMV. Because they roll out the freaking red carpet for you. Why? Okay, why is a dude who can't drive going to the DMV?
There was a line outside the door.
We went early in the day too because we didn't want to have to wait in line. We went to the DMV and usually us walkers are just standing there forever at the DMV. But Max, you didn't even ask anybody to roll in. You just rolled right in. You said, "Excuse me, disabled veteran coming through." It's really, really funny.
They didn't even know I was disabled. They just thought it was disabled.
Yeah, they just thought you were just a disabled dude. Everybody clear.
Same thing for when I went to go vote.
Yes.
It was like
no way.
Wrapped around. My sister was like, "What are you doing? We're supposed to get a line." I was like, "I'm going straight up front. I'm going to say, so I go in like straight up to the line, and like they're like, "Okay, move."
Dude, do you remember going to Fogo de Chao in DC?
Yeah.
I had my walkie-talkie in. The curbs in DC are really tall, and so when you got like a kneeling van to get the ramp in and out, we were like going around the block in Fogo de Chao. I walk in, I have my radio in my ear so I could talk to Hannah who was driving, and I go into the Fogo de Chao, and I'm like, "Excuse me, where's your accessible entrance?" Because you don't ask because if they say, "Oh, we don't have it," I'd be like, "You're getting a letter from the ADA." That's crazy. But so I say, where's your accessible entrance? And they look around. They don't know, what's going on. Oh, let me go get the manager. Gets the manager. Wendy's like, wrap it up. No, so I'm waiting around for the manager, and I'm talking in my ear. I'm wearing a blazer, right? And I'm talking in my ear. I'm like
Secret Service.
I say a little extra loud. I go, yeah, if they don't have ADA entrance, we're gonna have a lawsuit. So we'll sue them and go to Cabo. And then all of a sudden the manager appears and is like, yeah, we'll clear the tables out and put the ramp down. So
But
honestly,
we
walking
don't-
around with you is just like we're VIPs.
Yeah, I don't abuse it though. Like, it is very helpful. Like, people want help, you know what I mean? But you have people who are not aware that other people are in wheelchairs, or crutches, or anything, and like they're people too.
I tend to put myself in a situation where like I'm being the bitch and you're just like the you're just the guy in the wheelchair.
Yeah.
So if I'm putting a stink, making a stink because there's no threshold ramp or anything. Great, yeah, we can do that tomorrow. Yeah.
What they say?
Another interview tomorrow. Because we're wrapping up here.
Right now.
No, we got to wrap up here soon. In like 10 minutes.
Can I talk to him for the rest of the time?
You don't want to talk to me? That's crazy. I'm kidding. We're on his channel. Lewis. The people want Lewis. The people want Lewis on his channel. He's not looking at me. No. Rex is not going to be on a live stream. No. No, unless it's on like Rumble. We'll get immediately demonetized because Rex is no filter.
It's on our channel.
Right, yeah, it's not our channel. It's Louis. It's Lewis's. Lewis just popped a squad. He's not talking anymore.
I guess I'm talking. Can I show my beautiful family? Oh, that.
Yeah.
Rex.
You really want Rex on a live stream right now?
Yeah, I'm gonna give him a chance. If
He's gonna start talking about politics immediately. He's gonna be like, Max.
He's not gonna start talking.
We'll put the dump button. Dump.
I will say Rex.
No one wants to watch you say Rex over and over again.
I'll be like, Rex. Let's not do it.
Who? Sure, let's do it today. Come on, let's go.
I guess you didn't hear about the first answer.
Yeah, let's do that. Come on over here. What's her name? Frances. Frances is coming over here. We don't know anything about Frances, but Frances wants to talk to you.
Okay.
This
Frances?
TBCK.
TBCK.
She'll explain it to you. It is the gene that is in her son with disability.
Alrighty.
That, only 130 in the world have this condition.
Wow.
So she just wanted to do a brief little synopsis.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah.
Ooh, I smacked my head. Here you go.
There you go. Thank you.
Frances?
Yes, Frances.
Frances, welcome to the show.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah, absolutely.
This is very exciting.
Yes, you definitely deserve to share the word with your son and his brother.
Yes. And one thing about TBCK is I see you have the tracheostomy.
I'm gonna say my intro real quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm gonna wait for
Yes.
okay. And welcome back to another episode of Life to Max podcast. I am your host with the most, Max Gross, and today we are at the Abilities Expo in Dallas, and I'm with
Frances Cintron.
Wow, I can't say that last name. So I'm with Frances, and on her T-shirt it says TBCK. Can you explain to the people what that is?
Yes, TBCK. My son has this condition
Come on,
that is called TBCK syndrome, and right now he is 6-year-old kid. He been living here in Waxahachie, Texas, with a few other families that happen to also be close to us in the Texas area with the same diagnosis.
Really?
Even though there's only 130 people that has been diagnosed or documented so far worldwide. So it's just an ultra rare genetic condition.
Well, we got so TBCK, there's only like 100 people
Yeah.
that have been documented.
Yeah.
So what is TBCK?
So TBCK is a neurological condition that affects the TBCK gene, and that's why it is called TBCK. So a lot of people would think, what does it stand for? And it really doesn't stand for anything. It just represents the exact gene that has the mutation.
And what happens? What are the side effects?
Yeah. So a lot of our kids end up having respiratory issues because they have severe hypotonia. With severe hypotonia, at least the ones that live in Puerto Rico, which is where I come from, 40% of them end up with a tracheostomy. So we do know their system gets affected to the neurological level, so their muscles get affected, then their brain sometimes forgets to send a signal for breathing, or sometimes their muscles don't develop very well, so they struggle breathing. They tend to have seizures, and sometimes they have more brain issues. Like, for example, my son over here, who's 6-year-old, he also has leukodystrophy, and not all of the kids will have that issue at the brain level to that point, but he specifically has it. So a lot of times we want to make sure they are getting tested for very specific things, because breathing is like super important, and seizures are also very important because they can cause a lot of other more neurological issues with the time as they age.
Well, I praise you and your family for taking on this challenge for your son. I praise you and your family for taking on this challenge for you and your son. And I see that you guys are a team working hard. We need to research this more.
Yes.
There's a lot of things out there that are like mainstream, and a lot of things that are not. One of them was CRPS back then, and now everyone knows what it is. So TBCK is the gene, right? And it affects respiratory and basically everything. You said, right?
Oh yes, muscular, seizures. Most of them are non-verbal. The good thing is, with creating awareness, we're figuring out what the whole spectrum of the severity is. There's a few people that are 30 years old that live in Europe, and there's others that from the very get-go need to get a tracheostomy or can't eat, like have dysphagia. Like my son, he will have silent aspiration. But for us, it's a goal of him to enjoy food. So we have made some decisions to do feeding therapy so that he can still do the one thing that he really loves. So a lot of the families have to make the very difficult decisions of getting the tube, getting the tracheostomy, and seeing you and seeing others with it. It really helps a lot bringing awareness of you can have quality of life. So I appreciate what you're doing.
I appreciate you. Let's spread awareness. Thank you so much for coming on the podcast. Is there anything you would like to say to the people?
Yes. Thank you for taking us in. We are very focused now on doing research, and that's why I'm carrying this here. We're ready for research. Feel free to follow us on Instagram, either the TBCK Foundation or the TBCK Foundation PR. So I actually manage the Puerto Rico page. Even though I live here in Texas, they gave me the opportunity to help creating a little bit of presence online. So I appreciate being here representing TBCK Puerto Rico and also TBCK in the US, because I'm also part of the board of directors.
Absolutely. Thank you so much. And hey, guys, let's spread the awareness. If you enjoyed this content, please like, comment, and subscribe. And as always, take a breath from me.
Yeah, we'll definitely be looking for this online and sharing it in our page as well. Reach out more. together.
All right, sounds good.
Thank you.
No, a nice one. Ready? There we go. Okay, I got many of you guys. Let me take a nice one. You were talking before.
Sí, no va a tirar. Oh, a picture. Thank you.
End of the day. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Very nice meeting you.
You too.
I can tell you're tired because you start going. Nice. Wow. That's crazy.
Well,
You could be curious.
I am curious.
You are curious. Stay curious.
I said it.
I know. I wasn't really listening.
Why are you?
I'm just messing with you. God. All right. It's almost 5 o'clock.
Cindy's schmoozing.
Yeah, Cindy is schmoozing. Today was a great day.
It was a great day.
Thank you to all you guys that are. Also, I wasn't actually gonna sue Fogo de Chao. Okay, it was a bit. It was a joke. So.
Did someone?
Everybody in the comments is like, "It's a little overkill, a little extreme." Yeah. Well, so it's not having a ramp in the nation's capital. Just kidding. Obviously, I'm not going to sue Fogo de Chao. Everybody relax.
No, she was just saying like when we got there, like she looked official,
It's fun to scare people a little bit.
Yeah, like you gotta scare people straight when it comes to like being on the same page.
Like when you meet somebody new, you're like, "How come you didn't shake my hand?" People love that bit.
Yeah, so I'm here with Louis Rossman. He didn't even shake my hand.
Crazy. Unbelievable.
That was the name, right?
Yes, Max. What is your name, bro?
I just met the guy today.
No, I know. You know, like how many? I don't even know how many people we've interviewed today. Had to have been over 15, even before the live stream started.
Lies.
Lies?
That's why I said let's keep going. I didn't know.
I know, but it's quality over quantity. I feel like sometimes.
I did some pretty quality ones.
No, I think you absolutely did.
All Wheels Up was better. Like there's two like episodes I said thank you for being on it again.
Yeah.
And like I asked her to talk about her mission, and then we talked about other things as well.
Yeah.
And I actually taught her something that you have to call an airline 72 hours in advance if you're on a ventilator.
Really?
To get the ticket.
Really? When are you going to get on your new ventilator?
Well,
this one's from 1990 whatever. Tired of it. I know that it's a scary thing to switch your lungs.
How long? When was the LTV 1100 made?
I don't think they're going to know when the LTV 1100 was
They'll
made.
look it up.
I don't think.
They're using smartphone.
Oh. Attention Abilities Expo. Oh, the expo's closed. Well,
I want to talk to him before we go.
He's talking to Cindy. I can't get him away from there.
I just want to say thank you for me. There you go.
There we go, see? He finally looked away from Cindy.
Louis.
Hello. Why is my phone ringing?
Thank you so much for everything. You can tell your chat. Love. I don't know if you save the chats. Do you save?
I don't know if YouTube keeps it after the stream is done. If it does, it'll be there.
I really hope
and
so.
Also, Thomas is calling. One sec. Does he? Thomas, message me. I'm on a. I don't know if Thomas. Are you guys getting kicked out or? Oh, it is 5. Okay, I think Thomas.
They're not kicking.
Thomas, get over.
Yeah.
He was just calling me. He was just trying to interrupt. How was your day?
Dude, you made my day. Like.
Awesome.
I did, like you were like, yeah, let me just put my camera here with a bunch of people that follow me. Like I hope I gain some subscribers. I hope they've liked my content. You know, I'm just trying to change one person's life every time they hear me.
I hope you take the good ones and not the bad ones.
Yeah. Just like that Prize Picks. Screw Prize Picks. DraftKings. Screw DraftKings. But Glass House, that's like the people that, like, $15,000 for an iPad. I love that you walked away.
Yeah, I mean, every one time I go to one of these, Thomas just walks around with me and points out, like, this costs this is what it does. This costs that, this is what it does. This is a wheelchair that doesn't have real shock absorbers on it, but they look like it, like the Nike shoe from the late 90s, early 2000s. I love listening to him point out all the marketing gimmicks and all the fake stuff.
They're all over the place. I hate it, and I didn't want to say that, but now that, like, you said it, like, yeah, I hate it, and they price gouge so much. I went to a place, like an Abilities Expo, and there was a water bottle called the Giraffe Water Bottle. Shout out to the Giraffe Water Bottle. The Giraffe Water Bottle is a water bottle to where if it's at my cup holder, it has this, like, giraffe-like neck to where I can drink water.
Yeah.
How much do you think that water bottle is?
$60.
$250.
Fuck. Yeah, that bothers me. I mean, my personal trainer, I said this with actors, and like whatever people think of the group, he would set apart, like, as a black man, like, this Black Lives Matter and then this Black Lives Marketing. And I think there's a distinction with that in the ability space. Like, there are people that are actually trying to make things better. There are people that just say they're trying to make things better. There are people that say they're trying to make things better and have a smile and have the beautifully choreographed photo on their marketing campaign when they're actually just making things worse. They're figuring out new and innovative ways to rob hardworking people blind.
Yeah,
while pretending to help them at the same time.
Yeah. When your live stream ends, do you mind if I get your information?
Yeah, absolutely.
Like your personal, like,
yeah, sure.
Like Thomas, like.
Absolutely.
It's because, like,
I demand.
You definitely introduced me to live streaming. I gotta learn how to do that. Go get the equipment. How much does all that cost?
You could, everything you have now will already do live streaming. You just need to use OBS on a laptop, and she knows how to use that already.
Which one?
Evie.
Yeah.
She knows how to use OBS.
Oh.
Do the opposite, vertically, not horizontally. She's shaking her head horizontally instead of vertically. It's a mistake. You don't need anything new over than what you already have now to be able to do live streaming. If you want to be able to do it at conferences, the most thing I can imagine you would need, my setup is designed specifically for, like, I'm walking around, there's a protest, the mayor may come out, and, like, let's troll them. Yeah.
But what if I want that? How much is that?
I'm probably in the, like, 6K range for all the stuff that I have there.
That's
but, like,
bad.
you wouldn't need to rebuy a lot of the stuff you have. I would repurpose some of the stuff that is already there rather than rebuy all this stuff. That travel router is a big part of it. So the router that I have over there, that allows me to connect to T-Mobile and Verizon at the same time, and it combines them. So I'm not using the Wi-Fi here because that sucks. I'm not using my phone because if I use my phone after 15 minutes, it'll overheat and the hotspot will stop working, or it'll just drop after a while. So that's a router that's designed for police vehicles that I got at an auction.
That's awesome.
You can find those off lease or from police auctions for like $400 or $500. Those police routers, and then you could put 2 SIM cards in it. And some of them, like this one, you can actually put 2 SIM cards and then combine the Wi-Fi from where you are. So then you have 3 connections all at once, and they're all working at once. And like if one of them goes down, you don't wind up losing service. Or it combines the speed of them, which is very fun.
Where's Thomas?
Thomas, he was behind and then he went somewhere away. I think he spun around. I think he called me because he's getting kicked out. I have my bag over there, which I got to pick up.
We have an angry chat, but I appreciate everything you did for me today. When you end the chat, if I could get your information just to reach out for
I think I put it in your phone earlier through her, but I'm going to do it again just to make sure.
You will?
Yeah, you should have my number already.
I appreciate that.
It was a pleasure meeting you, my friend.
Yeah, and
I'm glad people like you and Thomas exist to tell these stories, because the only way I found out about this originally was when everybody got screwed over at that Colorado legislature in December of 2021. And the only way I learned about all these individual details is because of people like Thomas that were willing to speak up about it. And he has a very New York, wise-ashish way of talking about it, which is maybe compatible with what I'm used to.
Good.
But it's necessary.
So, out of all the booths here, like when it comes to like there's probably like maybe 10 that are not selling anything or trying to help. Most booths are like the accessible bikes and stuff. Oh yeah, buy this accessible bike. It's $6,000.
One of the bikes over there has a Cyclone 3000 motor on it, which I have in my garage for one of my e-bikes. That one, everything else I get it though. But yeah, did you see that there's a bike? There's a wheelchair over there. Wheelchair. It has a Cyclone 3000 motor on it. That does 60 miles an hour. What the hell do you do?
How much is it?
I didn't ask what it cost. I would probably cry. I've learned before. Anytime I go up to a booth here, before I ask how much something costs, my personal trainer said he does this before he watches any sort of red pill video in the manosphere. Like I do the same thing when I ask people here. Do I want to be mad? How angry do I want to be right now? So before I asked them how much does this cost, because like the iPad thing, I wasn't expecting. I didn't really her to tell me what the price was. But when she told me, I felt unexpectedly angry. It's like $15,000 for an iPad where you can type in and say, like, I'm sad, I'm happy, I'm hungry. So before I ask any of them for a price on an item, I ask myself, how mad do I want to be right now? And I decided I didn't want to be mad, so I didn't ask how much that cost.
Lewis, thank you again. You could thank your chat for sticking around. They've stuck around for a little bit.
Will do. Hopefully you pick some people up. It was a pleasure meeting you, my friend.
Yeah, and we'll exchange contact information. Hopefully I'll see you at the next one.
Yeah, thank you for taking the time.
Yeah,
a lot of people don't take the time to share their experience when they go through this, but you sharing it is what is going to make it a bit different for others.
Guys, if you can, please subscribe to my podcast. It's Life to the Max podcast on YouTube. We're almost at 100,000 subscribers. It's chump change compared to Lewis here, but we all gotta start somewhere. And I hope you guys enjoyed me taking over his stream. Basically, I think I did an okay job. Yeah,
you did a damn good job.
Yeah.
It was a pleasure having you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna throw this away since I crushed it and it's leaking on my hand. I don't know why I did that. If I have something in my hands, I wind up just messing with it. But
Evie, did you record that? See you, everybody.
Did you say bye to everybody?
Yeah, subscribe.
Subscribe, bye.